Master System. I know this. Beat 8 games in 1 race. SegaCrew is everything.
No, I didn't notice it was voiced over. I guess I wasn't paying attention the first time.
Yeah. SegaCrew is everything. We got it. Alrighty. What is up?
Hello.
There's my man Apollo.
So yeah, I just woke up and I've been apparently since the Sega 16, I've been tied up in this chair, and I guess you guys are making me to talk about there's another race today.
Yeah, I mean, you're prepared for it. You've been watching nonstop Sega with your eyeballs clamped in those what do you call them from Clockwork Orange?
Yeah,
we've had them.
You guys have stopped giving me eye drops about 4 days ago, and it really hurts.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, everybody's been preparing for the race except for me. So I guess I should have done it.
But yeah. So this is it's the Master 8, and I think it's gonna be. We got 40 minutes till it starts. 1 p.m. Eastern. I think there's already there's like 10 racers in the room, right? And we still have a whole 40 minutes for more people to join in the race room. Definitely jump on the Discord. There's a race time set up, race time GG. Join the race. Anyone that's coming in the channel right now. But I guess we can talk about the games. What's the first game, Shanna?
Ooh, first game is Castle of Illusion, which any Sega fans out there that watch Paul Saltine has seen a good amount of Castle of Illusion.
Yeah, this is I think the board for this game has a lot of people on it. It's a pretty, as far as Sega Master games go. This definitely has to be one of the highest number of runners on a leaderboard. I'm not sure, but just going out there. And it's a fun little game. Like Castle Illusion came out in a couple different places, and the Master System one still has the charm of Castle of Illusion compared to some of the other platforms. So
yeah, I like the fact that this race starts with this game because it's just, it does have its difficulties with control. I did get to play it a little bit whenever we did the list reveal. So, as with all of these games, there's just a little bit as far as, I don't want to say jank, but just some controls that you might have to just get used to. But it's enjoyable to watch, it's enjoyable to play, and the goal is fairly, not easy, but it's a fairly doable goal. Collect 5 gems.
Yeah,
so not to beat the game.
Yeah, and I think the 5 gems too, I think from what I saw is that I think the fastest, runners are going to get the gems, and I think normally the run's going to end when you get the 5th gem after beating one of the bosses. But I think there's also a way where you can kind of get some side gems, and so theoretically you don't need to. Not everyone's possibly going to have the same exact route. They might go and get the gems somewhere else, and spoiler alert for you.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's going to be exciting to see different routes that people take right off the bat. So some people will take a more challenging but easier to get the gem, or might go for the hard gems. It'll be interesting to see. Me, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing, so I'm just going to try to find the gems.
Well, okay. Do you know who Mickey Mouse is?
Yes, I know.
Okay, so you're off to a good start.
I know who my character is.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, I like what Booster said, floaty, not jank. There's a lot of floatiness in a few of these games.
I can definitely see that being a recurring theme. What about Psycho Fox?
Psycho
is that
Fox
floaty?
is scary. Oh my god, Psycho Fox is scary to me.
I think so. The goal for Psycho Fox is beat 3-3, and it's warpless. I think the any percent for this run is like super short.
Yep.
I clicked over that warpless tab. I was like, it's slightly longer.
Yeah,
so,
I was just joking yesterday that I'm probably going to be the one person that accidentally warps because you can. It's not easy to warp, but I mean, if you get off and on climbing into some weird place, you might find a warp, but you'll know you're about to go into a warp, so you can avoid it. But Psycho Fox is actually really cute. It's fun. You're going to be seeing people go for the tiger and your little buddy. That's what I call him, the little buddy. I think he's a little bird. But those two things are pretty much the key to getting through the stages with ease.
I think the tiger. I've had this question for a really long time, where in the game Diddy Kong Racing, there's a tiger in it, and I was never sure where the tiger came from, and I guess now we know the tiger is coming from Psycho Fox.
There you go.
So a mystery has been solved for me today. So
Sega wins another one.
Sure.
But yeah, Psycho Fox, you'll probably see people get through that pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then after game 2, we'll move on to the Master of Darkness, who I've also seen be called the Master of D. So I assume there's maybe a Jack Black cameo in this game.
I don't know what the Master of D reference is, but this one is. You're gonna hear
Shanna, the word darkness starts with the letter D.
Well, so, yeah, I get that. I just mean I don't remember a Jack Black character in it, but that would be cool.
Well, maybe you'll find out when you play.
That's true. I only played it for like 5 minutes. This game looks very much like Castlevania. But
yeah, it's a Castlevania, and I'm going to say that, you know, maybe it's a cooler Castlevania because I just don't like Castlevania. Don't attack me.
Ooh, well then
actually, if I don't like Castlevania, maybe I don't like this game either.
Actually, this might be the one you do like. At least you can jump off stairs. They improved that.
Okay, we're in the future now. And then I think in the wet you're going to be using an axe. An axe is going to be like a main weapon for this. There's grenades, and then there's other like sub weapons too. But
yeah, very much like Castlevania, they will leave little knives that people like to call letter openers, and I call it knifey spoony. But right before the boss, there's always going to be a little knife waiting for you, just as that troll item.
Actually, watching this looks like the prequel to Bloodborne or something like that. So that's what this is, for sure.
And it's got great jams too.
Yeah. The Sega Master System definitely has music.
No, seriously, Master of Darkness jams. I think you're gonna really like them.
And yeah, so the goal for this is beat round 3, so it's not a full game. And then when you get that final hit on the boss, we'll be moving on to Batman.
Whew.
Batman Returns.
Yeah, this one's a little scary.
Yeah, so
I say that about every single freaking game though, because I'm terrified.
You do. So this one's another one where there's I think there's like an any percent, and then there's like a glitchless, and so we're gonna be doing glitchless. And again, it's gonna be you're finishing when you hit the stage 3 boss. But I think the second boss in this game is Catwoman. And ready? Do you know your Catwoman?
What?
I'm asking you if you know your Catwoman.
Do I know my Catwoman?
Yeah, like if I say 1, 2, 3. Okay, ready? I'm gonna see if you know or not. On the count of 3.
No, I don't know what we're doing.
You're gonna say who the best Catwoman was.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Lee
Eartha
Merriweather. Oh,
Ah.
okay.
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 I wanted to say Halle Berry.
Ew, I would have punched you in the nuts the next time I saw you.
Because everyone knows that the old Batman's better, and the best Penguin was Burgess Meredith. So.
Now, best Joker would be I hope we both agree.
Cesar Romero.
Ah, see, I knew you were going to say that.
He's the best.
Hey, one of my friends is related to Cesar Romero. Anyway, moving on.
Okay. Well, anyway, you do the Batman thing, and then the Batman does the thing, and you beat the Batman. And then
okay, well,
4.
So Batman Returns, real quick, I just want to say, this game is very mazy. Even watching Zetox play this a little bit, who he practiced it, was still kind of going back and forth like, ah, shit, no, I'm supposed to go that way. I'm supposed to go this way. So there is at least one stage I remember it can be a little tricky as far as the moving up and down and going into doors and stuff. But you do have the nice batarang swing capability, and that's going to save my butt. So I really actually think this game is pretty fun to play. As far as the controls, it's really fun to be Batman in this game.
Yeah, and I've been told that the I don't know if it's the composer or someone, or if he just helped with the music, but was it Yuzo Koshiro is well known and has a bunch of other like credits for like Shinobi and Streets of Rage, which is sick. So that's pretty cool.
Heck yeah! Oh man, and then the game of the day is up next.
The game of the day. Why is OutRun the game of the day?
2 reasons. One, I mean, we all love it. It's one of those games that it doesn't really matter which console you grew up with. You know OutRun when you see it, when you hear it. Whether it was from an arcade or a buddy's house, you know this game. So it kind of has that nostalgic quality that we all just love. However, it's a beat the game, and this is going to be brutal. And this might be the game that changes the outcome of the winners list. So I don't know. This one's obviously, I'm nervous about it. It's a beat the game, and if you've never beat OutRun, yeah, there's a reason you haven't beat OutRun, because it's hard.
It's easy. Yeah, so I think the one thing when I think about Sega, like the Sega arcade games were always like, Sega had some awesome arcade games, like, and then they ported some, and I think the Master System has a ton of those kind of like maybe ported over a little, and so like OutRun, like you said, everyone knows OutRun, everyone's played OutRun. But yeah, everyone's played OutRun, but no one's ever beaten OutRun.
No one beats it.
No one beats OutRun. You just run out of time, and then that's it.
That's not the point. You don't play OutRun to beat it. You play it to hear the jams and just cruise in your convertible, spin out a couple times.
Yeah, and I'm picturing Zetox right now probably has one of those steering wheels set up into the Master System. So.
Oh God, I wish I could have got that for this race.
So yeah, and we have we're under, just gotta say, under 30 minutes until the start of the race.
So yeah,
all right. 30 minutes.
Woo!
So there are 10 entrants right now, so we can.
Oh, we got one more.
We can get more and screw up the the team in the background trying to set up the stream. That's the goal. Make it more difficult for SegaCrew. Let's go.
Yeah, guys, we got 30 minutes left. Let me be an example to anyone who's listening right now but hasn't prepared for the race. You don't have to know the games. I don't know the games. I haven't beat a single one of these goals, but I plan on giving it my best today. So nice. Do it.
Well, I'm excited for you to play Psychic World.
Why did we have to go into Psychic World right after I said that?
And now, that game looks too big brain for me. So good luck.
It's beat round 4. It might as well be beat the game. This is going to be one of those that you got to hit like your start button and switch to different things and powers and shields, and so the people who have practiced this game, they're gonna just sail through it and make it look really freaking cool. I suggest SegaCrew, you know what? They'll all be done by the time I get to Psychic World. I was gonna say, don't put me on the screen, but this will be a fun one to watch. There's it's just a beautiful game. It's really interesting. I love the look and feel of this game, but it's definitely going to cause some issues for people who are not experienced in this game.
Yeah, and like I was looking at like the menu, like the menuing looks really weird, and like it's like a grid thing, and it does seem like it almost reminds me of like a DOS game or something like that too. Just the way like the way the screen is split up and how big like the UI and stuff is on the bottom. It seems like there's kind of some cool bosses though.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super excited to see this one in the race. I'm nervous to play it, but yeah, it's really cool to watch the more experienced runners just wail through this game, though. They use some really cool strategies, like jumping across fire using their shield, and I mean, you'll just see them running through shit. It's gonna be fun. That one's a really fun one to watch.
It'll be good, but then everyone okay, your reward for beating Psychic World is playing possibly the greatest game that's ever been created. So.
Of course, a NES kid's gonna say that the greatest game ever invented. Although
this is the only Sega game that is good.
You know, MC Airnice, another one of our Nintendo boys. He's one of he's got a 5-minute time in Alf, a little over 5, I think, but. This is one of those games that's well known.
Does he though? He has technically a 513 if you don't count where he died at the end.
Okay. I didn't actually watch it.
I don't know. He might have. He did. So.
But yeah, so this is one of those games that is loved by the retro community, regardless of which console you have allegiance to. Yep,
and you're ready. You ready? So in case this is, take notes, okay? Because I'm about to be a rap god and explain how to do the entire run.
Awesome, let's do it.
You ready? Get the notes ready. What you're gonna do is you're gonna get the cat, get the salami, go down the basement stairs, die to the bats because your salami hit them, but it didn't work. Get past the bats, and then get to the shed. Then you die in the shed, go back up the stairs, avoid the man, get to the general store, buy the key, die, get the swimsuit, jump in the water, get the treasure, die, get to the man, go to the 5 and dime, buy the book, and congrats, you lost the game.
Boom! Boom! Somebody please clip that and then send me that link because when I get to Alf, I'm playing that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to keep pausing it. You're gonna have to play and pause it.
I will.
Okay. What do I gotta do? Oh, die to the bats because your salami hit them, but it didn't work.
The what?
What?
So equip the salami.
What? Equip? What? Get the salami. Equip the salami. Nah, you don't.
All right. Did everybody get that? Everybody's ready to play Alf now.
I hope so, because we're not going to do it again. So.
That was beautiful, though. That was amazing. That right there is what's going to get me through Alf when I get to it.
Yeah, and then so it's book percent, which is not like the actual ending of the game. It's kind of like a bad ending or good ending, I guess, because you play Alf less. I don't know, but yeah. So I think everyone should put where's everyone's book percent runs. That's what I want to know.
I think we're going to have a lot more after this because people are starting to learn that reading is cool. Do book percent.
Yes, reading cool. And so that's 7 games, and this is the Master8, which means there is one more game. And so what is this final? What game is deemed worthy to be the final game?
We cannot have a SegaCrew event without some Shinobi World type game, something that has to do with Shinobi. It's just not allowed.
Okay, so wait. So is it a Shinobi? Is it Shinobi? Is the game just Shinobi?
Well, I do hear Sega boys and Jenna sisters calling it Shinobi World just to get around the whole Alex the Kid title, maybe. I don't know, but I do hear people calling it Shinobi World. Okay. But it's Alex Kidd in Shinobi World.
Okay, and there's about 7,000, I think, Alex Kidd games. I think.
Indeed.
I believe.
Yeah. I think that's accurate.
And this one, I guess, is the Shinobi one. I mean, every IP has the Shinobi game, so this is the Alex Kidd Shinobi game.
Alex the Kid. I always say Alex the Kid.
Yep, Alex the Kid. Yeah, that's what it is now.
Izzy just called me out on it. Damn it. But this one is, of course, you got to have the last game be a beat the game. And of course, it's got to be one that has no friggin' continues. So.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary.
This is scary. This is kind of what I would call the Ninja Gaiden of this race.
Or is Ninja Gaiden the Shinobi world?
Ooh. I think you're right.
Except.
One continue. One continue.
One
okay.
continue. Okay, there you go. Now, well, easy. Okay, so now it's easy. Why are we talking about it?
Easy. It's easy.
It's easy.
Okay.
It's
See,
easy.
Booster had me all scared. He told me no continues. His mind is blown now.
He didn't want you to like, you got to make sure you don't. You got to play well. So he was getting you ready.
Just got to be ready for it.
It's like when when Goku trains with all the heavy gear on, and then you take the gear off, and then you blow up planets. So yeah. So I do know I know one thing about this game. And there's only one thing about this game that I know, that you fight a rock lobster.
Yes. Yep, you do.
Twice.
That might be the extent of what I remember as well.
Okay.
Once I get into it, I'll remember more. But at this point, even though it's only 8 games and I haven't practiced or played or beat any of these, I've been watching other runners do it. And so right now, like, they're all starting to mush in my head a little bit. But so I'm like, wait, is that the one where you have the spray can at the boss? No, that's Psycho Fox. I'm having trouble keeping the shit straight already. But Alex the Kid, I did it again. Damn it. Alex Kidd.
Every time you say Alex the Kid while playing, you have to reset.
No.
You'll learn.
Oh my god, I'll learn quick. But yes, this game is really cool. It's really fun. Great music, great jams. It's a great one to end on. And yeah, this one's going to be hard for me.
Yeah, no, it's a good way to end it. And there's 20 minutes, so 20 minutes till the race starts. So we definitely don't want to go too much longer, because you got to get ready yourself to play Alex the Kid. So I'm
gonna go eat some bars of spaghetti that I pressed through a sausage press.
I didn't think you were gonna say. I didn't know what you were gonna say, but I did not think spaghetti was gonna be the word. I
learned it from Homer Simpson. It turned out well.
Yeah. So okay. So before we go, we're we're under 20 minutes. We got how many runners we got? Is 11 now? Because it's 12 plus SegaCrew. So we got some names in here. Did you join? Yes, Shannon, you are in the list. Yep. Okay. So we got 20 minutes left. Anyone else? Quick, join the Discord. Join the race time. It'll be good. We got Beatram, M-Sense. I don't know how you say. Is it Feed? Fed a PG? Feed? Narblast, GC, JKL. You got Paul Saltine, Solo Andrade, Shanna. Who's Shanna? Your Face, Zetox. What a list right there.
Woo!
List.
And I've seen some pretty impressive times. So we're looking at most runners will probably be under the 90-minute mark. I'm guessing a good handful will probably end up under 70 minutes. And we may end up seeing a couple under 70. I don't know.
I thought you were about to call out a sub-hour. I was going to say that.
I almost did, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. No, I can't put that kind of pressure on the runner.
things happen on race day. So from what it sounds like, this is just an estimate that like a winning time might be like under. You're gonna want under an hour and 15 minutes, I think, if you want to win this race.
That might be it.
That's
but
what it sounds like.
I saw several 80-minute runs thrown down where I saw a lot of time that they could save, so it'll be really cool.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not just about winning, because it's about playing Alf. That's what this is about. And as long as you get to play Alf, in the end, you're the winner. So
you are the winner. Yep.
We're all winners in the end for Alf.
I just realized too, OutRun. By the time we hit OutRun, speedrunners won't be changing music. I'm curious if there's any runners out there that will actually choose different music instead of the first one selected. Because, that's time.
Yeah, but that's important.
Yeah.
So
this is where my brain goes.
That is important. I guess, yeah. As we fade, as your commentators here fade away into the darkness. Think about it. Think about what music you're gonna get. What's gonna happen is people are gonna be in Batman Returns and they're gonna be going the wrong way because they're thinking about what music do I pick? You know?
It's gonna change everything. Oh, time doesn't start till after music selection? Oh, geez. I'm so ready for this race.
I feel
We'll
like
see.
Shanna's still gonna lose time. Even if time doesn't start till after music selection. So Splash Wave sounds right.
Obviously, Splash Wave.
So yeah, you know, as we're going through and watching the race, if you notice someone doesn't have the right music on, we can disqualify them. So, but
Yep.
yeah, I hope you're ready, Shannon. I hope everyone watching is ready to watch, have fun, and I hope everyone who's entering has a great time.
Yep, shout out to all
Literally.
those runners. Yeah, Beecham, super excited to see Beecham run in this race. I can't remember or not, but I think this might be the first SegaCrew race I've seen Beecham in, possibly. And that's freaking cool as hell. So I'm excited to see all these runners. Good Lord, I'm so stoked.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. You know, we got 15 minutes left, and then can I ask a favor? Can you untie me? I want to go home.
Yeah,
Go
no.
home.
The deal was when I finish the race, then we'll finally untie you.
I'm screwed.
So you just gotta root for me. But you gave me the Alf wrap. I'm ready. I got this,
Yeah,
Apollo.
you're ready. I'm definitely I'm gonna be here forever.
All right, runners, do it for Apollo so we can untie Apollo and let him get back to his Nintendo.
Ooh, you said a dirty word on the stream.
Oh no, I'm gonna be banned.
But yeah, have fun, everyone. Thanks, Shanna. Thanks and SegaCrew for having me on and doing this. And it should be a fun race.
Heck yeah, Apollo. One of these days we're getting you on one of these races.
Bye.
See you guys on the race.
It's a master system. I know this. Beat 8 games in 1 race. SegaCrew is everything.
doesn't go, then I'll start my timer. I don't wanna have to
And welcome to the first annual Master8 event.
16 last time.
Super excited to have you all. I am Booster Shane, and I also have with me
Bacon omelet. That's me.
and welcome. Thank you so much for everyone who is watching, and for all the runners running. They are going to need a lot of luck. But I do want to throw it out there at the top that it is all their fault. These games were fan voted, so
It's true.
The reason Alpha is on that list, it was the highest voted game on this event. So that's fantastic.
Fantastic. Yes, that's the word.
It is a treat. But in all seriousness, this is a difficult race, even though it's only 8 games. The amount of time and effort these runners have to do to
I do want to
set
throw it
this
out
up
there at the top that it
and
is all their fault.
grind out
These
is
games
great.
were fan
And
voted.
we got a lot of
That's
runners
true.
too. We have
The
12
reason-
entrants
the
right
reason
now.
Alpha's
They're
on that
all
list,
ready
it
to
was
go.
the highest voted
And
game
this is going to be
on this
exciting, and
event,
we'll do
so
a
that's
countdown.
fantastic.
Is there anything you'd like to say before
Fantastic,
we
yes.
start this
That's
race?
the word. No, I'm ready to get into it.
It is a
Excellent.
treat,
Sounds great.
but
And
in all
we have
seriousness,
our
this
official
is a,
timekeeper and score
the difficult
master
race, even
and
though it's only
tech
8 games. the
guru,
amount
No
of
Diggity, with us
runners
in the
have to do
background.
to,
And hopefully he is ready to go on the timer. Because we actually got to be right back.
we got a lot of runners
in the race time GG chat. So give us let's stall for a little bit. I am stalling. Beautiful day for a race out here. We got trying to do my best North Atlantic accent, whatever that nonsense is. But let's talk about some of these runners. Of the 12 entrants, we have a lot of these runners that know these games going already into this, such as B Trim, Paul Saltine, Grand Coon. These people, JKL. These people all run some of these games already, so I would think that they would have an advantage going into this.
Yeah, there's definitely a few people with a leg up here, but it's been plenty of time to get some practice in.
And it really can be anyone's race. There's a few really big pitfalls in this. So, okay. And it looks like we're back, so I am done stalling.
All right.
Let me just put that in chat. And Bacon, would you like to do the honors?
Ooh. Where's this timer I'm looking for?
Well, let's see here. Are you on Race Time GG?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see that.
Let me just
All right. And we are getting ready here. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
And we're
Countdown's
off.
coming.
It is official. The Master8, number 1. And the first game off the list is Castle of Illusion.
Mm-hmm. The mouse in the house.
And we got some of our favorites here on this first quad screen, B Trim and JKL. We will make sure that we will shuffle through all the racers.
Looks like there's a little bit of delay between stream and timer. Yeah.
Started.
All right, so here we go. Now we're moving. All right, so
What are some of the big strats in this game?
I do believe there is a path here for these 5 gems that the runners need to collect. I don't know if there's a lot of deviation in routes for people.
I think it's all going to be pretty straightforward. The
Yeah.
only real big deviation we could see, and whoa, what is going on JKL screen? Are you seeing this?
There's something weird happening there.
This is fantastic. Oh my goodness. He has
Right
to
off the
reset
start.
the screen. Unbelievable madness. Only during a marathon, a floating barrel there.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
That is just wild. But probably the biggest difference between these runners will be on the second tier levels, whether they go to the library or to the clock tower. The clock tower boss fight is a faster fight, but it is also riskier. So if they're going to go marathon safe, just go to the book fight and be on its way. But that will probably be the only major deviation.
The major risk versus reward. We'll see who goes for it. Poor JKL though, getting a little a little behind with that funny little glitch at the start.
No kidding. That has to be a good, half a minute, 30 seconds, something around there. He had to backtrack quite a bit. But it's going to make things interesting. He's put a lot of work into this, so, let's call it a handicap.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not too worried about him catching up, though. He is proven to be pretty speedy.
And take a
runners here.
And it looks like they're all in about the same spot, the level 2. There is a skip that you can pull in this toy land to, but it can be difficult. I never got to figure it out. I'm not sure if the runners are going to go in for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like it's super tight already, which is great to start a race out with. I think Psycho Fox will really start kind of thinning out some of these racers, and you can lose a lot of time. One-hit kills.
The middle of this race will be very interesting with the OutRun and then Psychic World and Psycho Fox at the start as well.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time for some crazy stuff to happen in between racers.
Yeah, and GC already picking up that second gem. B-Trim is also on World 3. I think he is the leader right now, but not by much. GC is also in the Candy World. With those poop emojis.
Poop emojis before emojis were a thing.
I could have got up there.
Alrighty, then we got our
James,
next batch of runners here. Paul here, he is a big fan of the mouse. He would be a favorite for this game.
He runs multiple Mickey Mouse games as well. For the Sega Genesis, he runs the Castle version for the Genesis, as well as the Capcom Mickey and Minnie game. So not new to the mouse. And we got SBB. She has no idea down there that there is a hidden path that she has to break the barrels. So she's actually backtracking. She's going in completely blind. So that one's going to be a fun a runner that we will definitely transition to when we are done to see how she finishes out. And those butt slides, Paul Saltine working his magic through this screen.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse really using his butt in this game.
Well, I always thought it's because he's got that pointy tail, so he's actually stabbing. We think he's bouncing.
That could be it.
Oh, look at the damage boost. Excellent job.
He is also only wearing pants, so that's where he's protected the most, I guess, huh?
And he's going to try to clip this barrel into this boss fight, which allows you to one-cycle this Mega Man ripoff boss. See, he was able to get it. Second try.
That.
Very nicely done.
Showing off some knowledge.
And that should finish it off in that last hit. B-Trim is also on this boss, so they are very...
Paul taking a death.
Oh!
He's not going to be too happy about that one.
No, in fact, he's got to go all the way back for this barrel. He is obviously going with.
On the way.
Yeah. It's obviously faster to grab this barrel and come back than it is to face the boss attendedly.
With the proper cycles, yeah.
Yeah. That is tough. And we got B-Trim. He is now on the clock tower. He is on the last level, and he's also going the more difficult route. So that should save him some time if he's able to get through this.
Yeah, Beecham will be another favorite of the race here. I do believe he moderates like half of the boards for this Master 8.
Yeah, he does. He is a long time Sega Master System speedrunner. Before most of us even knew it was a console, he was speedrunning these games. So, he's a very old school. I'm sure at some point he's had all the world records. And we have him now up on our screen.
There we go. Got some clock tower here.
JKL also choosing the clock tower path.
Very nice, very nice.
Nar as well. And your face. They're all going with the faster route. Again, this is the more difficult route, but the faster route, so risk reward.
Yeah. Some of these runners want the early lead in the race. They're going to go for this.
Lose it.
And anyone who's played this game and has felt these controls, they're good controls. It is a little floaty in the Mario sense. And as you can see, some of these platforms are very tricky to navigate through. So this is a very difficult section. They're all making look very easy.
Yeah, and I think controls will be a big thing we'll be talking about in many of these games.
Especially the next one.
Yes.
That's probably the one thing everyone knows about that game when they play it are the controls. But B-Trim on the clock tower, and it looks like he died there to the clock tower boss, but he's re-entering the room.
Here we go.
Nice. Good hit there. All right.
Very nice.
That's 5 gems for B-Trim, and we have their first runner moving on to game 2. There is a 45-second delay in between games just to create a fair environment for everyone to switch games.
Yeah, switch over their cartridges or however they need to do it.
B-Trim, I believe, is all cartridges. I think there's only one game he's going to have to play on his EverDrive.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Psychic World he didn't have.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense since that's the one he's most unfamiliar with. And GC also on the clock tower box. As you can see from the Z-Toxis screen, that's the dev intended way to fight this boss.
Yeah, he's not using the Paul Saltine cheats here.
Mm-hmm.
GC changing over right now. So Psycho Fox, eh? This is a game.
This is a trip, man. Honestly, when I first got into, and I've told this story 1,000 times, but I'm going to tell it again. When I first got into Master System, this was a game that stuck out. It has rave reviews. It looks great. And then you play it, and you're like, holy cow.
And then you play it.
And, it's a very momentum-based game. You can look at Sol Screen right there, just how slow the fox is moving before you can gain momentum. And then once you get to that top speed, anytime you stop or change direction, you have to start from 0 momentum once again.
Mm-hmm.
So as a speed game, it's really cool when you get really good at it, but the learning curve on it is very great.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a good flow with it. If you're pausing, it's the accelerating back up to the speed is gonna hold you back.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Luckily, we have this tiger here, which most of the runners, I believe, will be changing into the tiger. The tiger has some differences than the fox.
He definitely has faster build up to his momentum. Oh, that's terrible by GC. He just threw his bird buddy and then took a hit. If you are holding your bird buddy, you'll actually just lose him, but you'll be able to continue. So that's a bad chain of events. But you have a little bit better momentum and a little bit better of a jump with the tiger guy. Each one of these characters has benefits, and overall the tiger is definitely better for, I think casually as well.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
I think
Tiger
that
builds up that speed a little bit quicker than the fox, so it feels a little more natural to most platformers that you might be used to. But
exactly.
even then, it's a little. There's a learning curve to this game, but it's a good one.
Absolutely. And once you're kind of aware of that, I think that you can enjoy the game.
Shit.
Once you kind of get past that and just start
There we
enjoying
go.
it for what it is.
Some of the boss
SBB
fights are pretty neat.
Finally made it to the first boss.
Hey, there
Was
we
able to
go.
find the secret.
Where would I be without you, Megatron?
And Paul Saltine is not going to change to the Tiger. He is playing on a Mega EverDrive, and I don't know if you watching at home are aware of this, but the pause button, the start button on the Master System is on the console itself. It's not on the controller. And so what the EverDrive people chose to do was put the pause button on the flash cart. And if you kind of jiggle that cart just a little bit, you can reset the game. And Paul does not want to take that chance.
Yeah.
He's just not even going to use the menu.
Take the top one.
Yeah, so every time you see the menu pop up in that game, you have to think that they're not holding their controller for that button. They have to reach over to their system.
I think the best exchange I had heard and regarding the pause button was recently whenever JKL was talking about it, and B-Trim mentioned that, it's on the console, you should feel terrible about yourself every time you use it in jest, just joking around. And JKL responded, well, I'll move my keyboard 6 feet away.
Yeah, emulator definitely has the advantage there.
All right, Paul, on to the first boss fight. There's a strat here where you can jump on his head, like so.
Mhm.
Although now that
He's
gonna have-
overlapping with the little gun thing there.
Yeah, it's not much of a time save with that way, but you should be able to correct
Come
it
on,
pretty
Mickey.
quickly here. Ooh, he's taking it risky. He's gonna have to wiggle it back over.
That should do it.
There
Man.
we go.
Yeah, the bosses are pretty neat in this game.
I agree. I really like the ideas behind the fights. Each one's different. I mean, it's not just a butt bounce like on boss 3. You will see on the next boss using a insect can to defeat the boss. That's very clever.
There we go.
And we also have Brother Kyle down in the far right corner. Before, when we had shown the screen, he wasn't up there, so just wanted to point that he is also racing. There we go.
Over. Get some more action over here happen with Psycho Fox.
And we can see your face now using the manipulation with the boss a little bit better. As you see, the boss is going to shift based on where you're at. So if you can get further left of his head, obviously the boss is going to stay left of the arrow cannon or whatever you want to call that thing.
Mm-hmm. Beatrim here using the invincibility power up. Doesn't last long, but very, very useful for some of these levels.
Absolutely, especially when you lose your crow buddy there. I think it's important that to bail yourself out sometimes.
The safety is nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Head to head, JKL Beatrim.
And Beatrim now entering the second boss fight here. As JKL's just a screen behind him on 2-3. Punching that can over so he can get that quick first spray.
Oh, the strats.
I love the goggles or whatever.
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing has.
A lot of personality in that little mosquito guy.
Right. And then, they have the reflective pixelation on there. They didn't have to do that. I mean, that's a lot of work just to give a little bit of more detail.
Master System pulling its weight there, huh?
Absolutely.
On to round
Oh.
3 for Beachram. JKL not far behind.
And Beachram does run this game. He runs the Warpless and the Any Percent. And it looks like Saul's right there is head to head with JKL. They're neck and neck. And GC's not too far behind.
GC using the monkey, huh?
It has a higher jump, and he said it was safer. But as soon as I say that, look what happens.
Commentator's curse just happened.
Yeah, and there's no checkpoints in this game, so if you die, you got to start the the 2-3 or the 1-1, whatever it is, completely over.
In the bottom right there, we have the little bonus round. This is definitely a time loss. Just getting stuck on that screen.
No kidding. By chance, he was able to, because you have no idea which route to take on the bonus screen, he did get the early exit, which was a little bit of luck.
The best outcome.
There you go, exactly.
Yeah. It looks like I'll be able to power
Paul on that second boss, and we still have Brother on the first level of Castle, but Fede and SBB have both moved on and working their way through this game. This leaf section that Brother Kyle's on can be a little tricky, especially if you don't know the game. You know, again, how floaty the controls are. You can very easily miss time a jump.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like that.
Wow.
Good save.
Holy.
I need to just stop talking.
Yeah. Wow. Making it on the next leaf.
Hell yeah.
All right. Getting through
Just-
it. Right on.
Boss fight?
Just remember this, everyone. If anyone has a GDQ run, don't ask me to commentate. Unless you're looking to have more time up on the stage. That would be the only reason, too. All right, and let's head back to JKL, Beachram here. JKL, let's see, starting on 3-3 there. All right.
Beachram also on 3-3?
I believe so. That's what this... They look very similar, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of variation in the levels between the high and low paths.
Going high, of course, is slower, but it is safer. You have some really deadly enemies on the ground. And there we go. We're on the final boss for Psycho Fox.
Mm-hmm.
He could be finishing this off the first 2 games in sub 20.
That would be very, very good early performance.
And there it is.
Very nice, very nice. Beachram will be switching over now. Switching over the real cartridges.
I think we're at the boss now.
JKL, not far.
Oh, I love that Master System load up. Yeah, and Sallow's not far as well. Let me take a look at some of these other runners. Take a look at where Narblast is at. Oh, Narblast is already on Master of Darkness. Obviously are actually playing the levels, so he's definitely our front runner here.
Ooh.
And there it is. He had hit start. Oh, maybe. There we go.
Master of Darkness. This is a game you're familiar with.
I really like this game. I know it's called a Castlevania ripoff, but it definitely has its own merits it can stand on, and it's very enjoyable.
It is a very nice looking game.
It can be a tricky casual or speed run just because there are parts that control you and some difficult slow boss fights if you get some bad patterns. So we could see anything go here.
Isn't a surprise that he is.
Oh, and just like that.
He is
anything
actually my
can go.
favorite to win.
Yeah.
If
In
He had
to
a
the
messed
drink
up
there.
and haven't
Yep,
learned-
and now he's a couple screens behind. It looks like he is just a little bit behind JKL now because of that death. So this is what makes these races fun, you know, this back and forth.
I do appreciate
I hear that they use
very
my
good strut
audio sound
animations
a bit
in
more.
video games when the characters are walking, and this game definitely has a good strut to it.
Well, when you're wearing a
Confident.
leisure suit, that's smooth.
Confident.
Yeah, I mean, he's going out Saturday night. He's having a good time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's just on the way to the club. This is just on the way to go to a party.
Yeah, you know, when you're this fly, you can also defeat Dracula on your way to the club.
Yep. Showing off jumping on stairs. My goodness.
And those bomb grabs that they all got, those are going to be important later on with dealing with some of these enemies. One cool thing about the bombs, the grenades, is after they explode, they have damage frames that hang onto the screen for a couple of, you know, maybe a half a second or a second or so. So if you have like a bat fly into it, it'll also die out. So you can kill multiple enemies over, you know, a second or two. So it's a very nice weapon
Very
to
handy.
have. Hmm.
Here he is. Yeah,
As
buddy.
opposed to the letter opener here.
Oh, right before the boss too.
I got
And
Yeah.
sometimes you accidentally pick it up. If that happens in this race, we all need to send out our pity.
Yeah,
Send them a get well card or something.
let's hope we don't see too much of a letter opener.
We got the game to hype us up.
JKL and Nar right there, neck to neck. They're about to enter
Same
1-3.
screens here.
Mm-hmm. You do save some frames tacking in the air every time you jump. We haven't seen any of those strats. Apparently, you know, nobody cares. But one difficult thing about doing that is it extends your hitbox slower. So a lot of these enemies that you can normally jump over, if you're swinging your weapon, sometimes you'll hit them. So it is safer not to do it when jumping over the enemies. And Beatram about to enter the first boss here, and the first troll knife. It is that mask in the top right. Let's see if he gets it. Let's see what happens. That's why he's taking his time there. Okay, you avoided
Ignoring it. Yep.
And we got Jack the Ripper. We is this the first and only appearance of Jack the Ripper in a video game?
Could be. Could be. There
You-
we go. Making short work. Oh, giving him a little teabag. All right.
Oh, just rubbing it in his
Strutting
face.
along, teabagging. This guy is very confident.
All right, and yeah, Solo right there as well, getting close to that boss fight, that first boss fight.
Zetox also in a boss fight in Psycho Fox. The first boss, right?
The very first boss. Looks like GC is in World 3. Same with M Cements. I'm not sure how to say that if I did not pronounce that correctly. M Cements. And it was great to see all the different runners join. You know, on the Discord, there was a lot of strats going on the month leading out, leading up to it. So a lot of friendly competition. And
Oh yeah. Yeah, this race has been pretty good lead up till today. It's nice having the it's a little shorter than the Sega 16, having to only learn 8 games, so it's a little more friendly to pick up. Plus,
Yeah,
we get to show off the Master System.
exactly, you know, and I hope that the buzz of that kind of spreads so that next year that, you know, you're right, learning 16 games or, you know, 20 for the Big 20 or 16 for the the Super Nintendo races. That's a lot of games.
It's
so
daunting,
hopefully,
for sure, yeah.
Absolutely. So hopefully people hear about this event and come prepared next year. I'd love to see more racers because you can jump right in. It looks like I know Barry is, and it looks like brother Kyle are going in pretty blind, and you know, they're going to get it done, and they're going to feel good about themselves. Yeah, that's a tough jump
fun
right
in
there.
itself.
And Paul Saltine here on the Jack the Ripper boss as well. Oh, he's using those grenades as a backup. Very cool.
Ooh. Swinging away.
There we go. And these games so far all have excellent music, so a lot of fun to play repeatedly. Looking here at Paul's screen, I love his strat here. I do run this game, but I don't do this strat that he does in this room, and I love it. I got to learn this. He'll do this with the grenades. Like I said, they'll have a few frames that they'll continue.
Look at that,
Yeah. He's going to do another one here. Boom, take out all three.
Oh, wow.
Very cool stuff.
Very clever,
But,
yeah.
you know, that's one cool thing about these races, too, are, you know, you get a lot of fresh eyes on these games, and they bring new elements that, you know, possibly wouldn't have been discovered. You know, another game that I run is Batman Returns, not very well, but I do. And the first time Beatram put it on, you know, he's coming up with new stuff I never even thought about, and it's the first time he's ever playing it. And a lot of times when you get fresh eyes on a game, it can open up a lot of really cool strats.
Yep, fresh eyes, a different way of looking at things. It's really nice to have that. And that's what makes speedrunning so cool, is just the evolution of like new runners coming in and seeing what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat.
Nothing's ever set in stone.
Nope.
And these rooms that Beatram's in are a little tricky. He has the saber there instead of the axe. I'm not sure if he lost the axe with a death. It looks like he is further back than Narblast, so he might have taken a death there. Yeah, because Narblast is now on the roof.
Okay.
And JKL just onto the second boss
I have
fight
plenty
there.
of bombs,
Oh, wow,
so
yeah.
Oh,
use bombs to go.
This boss fight is a pain. Let's take a look to see if JKL can one-cycle this boss fight, which can be very difficult to do. His iframes, as you can take a look on the boss, last quite a bit longer than anything else. So it's all real timing issue because he's still moving with iframes. So you may jump and attack and miss him because he still has iframes. And yeah, it looks like 2.5 hits off from a one cycle. Still a good fight. Shouldn't lose too much time here.
Making good use of aiming them bombs.
Mm-hmm. And there we
Very
go.
nice.
And Narblast just about to enter the boss room. He can make up a little bit of time here if he gets this one cycle. Let's take a look at what happens.
Oh, Radman didn't join?
Your
See if
face
he can close
successfully
the gap.
dodging that knife. Yep. See if he can do it. It's also using the bomb strat there. Too high. Oh, he got a double hit with the bomb and the axe. That oh, he's got a chance here. He's got a chance.
Wow, there it is.
There it is, the one cycle.
The one cycle, yeah.
That's gonna save him a good 20 seconds. And Beatram struggling on this room with this saber. It takes 2 hits on these picture frames and chairs, and whereas the axe takes 1, so obviously it's going to take nearly twice as long.
Hey, it could be worse. Could be the letter opener.
And luckily we haven't seen that. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, this is a small, tiny little blade that you start with at the beginning of the game, and it I think it takes a quarter of a damage. I mean, you're just over there stabbing away, and you have to be so close, and it's just you might as well just reset.
Yeah, it's very mean that the game can give you that weapon again.
Exactly. It's like, come on, it's not an upgrade. It's just this troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Solo there, and on to round 3. It's fantastic. This is definitely my probably my favorite stage in the game, Master of Darkness. Really cool level design, and I mean the speed run of itself is really straightforward. There's no clips or glitches. It's just getting through this as quick as possible. So, you know, all these runners had a chance to learn these games, and you know, this is a, you know. There's nothing really to set these people apart as like there's not a zip that you're gonna have to learn or anything like that.
Right.
In Paul
Switching
Saltine,
back
we
over.
just missed the boss fight, but it looks like it went pretty well because he finished that round 2 pretty quickly, and he is also on to round 3, so he is right there with the leaderboard. OutRun really could become a difference maker here in the next couple of games, or Psychic World, so this is going to be a very interesting race.
Oh yeah. But we definitely have some people that are close.
Yeah, and Fede finished Castle, so he is on to Psycho Fox on the first world there. Picking up the bonus bag. Maybe he's...
little butt bounce across the water. I love that little thing.
Me too. Makes it worth it.
Yeah, it's hilarious to see.
Oh, nice dodge. Good save. One thing I do love about your bird helper there is that enemies can still walk into him and die, and whenever he boomerangs back, he can still also kill enemies. So once you kind of get that mechanic down, it's a lot of fun to right here he could do a jump up, just like that. And exactly, very, very cool mechanic.
Yeah, that bird's a killer.
Oh,
showing it off again there.
Yeah. And we just got past Jake Hale's least favorite part on this game, so he made it successfully. That's good news for him. That's a load off. They're both about to enter the final boss fight for this game. And once again, there's a letter opener awaiting them. Hopefully they don't grab it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I gotta wait for that.
And it looks like Jake Hale does have the saber. I'm sure he had died along the way. So Narblast definitely has the advantage on this boss fight. That saber is only going to do a half a hit point of damage, whereas Narblast is taking a hit point off every time he connects on this boss. And one more hit, and that is it. And he is now moving on to Batman Returns.
Very quickly changing games. Look at that.
I think this is a pretty good sized lead too, because with JKL with this saber, like I said, it's only going to do a half a hit point of damage, and he's going to be on this boss for quite a while.
And being on this boss for longer means a bigger chance of dying. You're trading a lot of hits here.
Exactly. You really pretty much, the biggest strat with this is just the tank damage, so you can get as many hits as you can. And so it is very RNG heavy. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. Sometimes you're going to land less hits than he does.
Looking a little scary right now.
Yeah,
the boss has more life.
He's behind in the count, but he's going to have a chance here to get a lot of. Yeah, the boss is going to dash, but he's going to have a chance to get some hits here as well before he dashes. Oh, nice! You should get it right here.
Yeah.
Oh!
Excellent.
In your face on the skull boss. He's gonna have to wait on that second cycle.
Yeah, that first cycle seems pretty tricky.
And this again shows you this race is completely up in the air. On this screen, Beatrim is the only runner of Master Darkness, and he's still on trying to work his way through it. So, anything can happen any given day.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with those bats.
Driving a baddie.
Narblast
Speaking
has
of bats.
this. Yeah, right. No kidding. Nice segue. Narblast has this nice strat of jump and using his batarang, which you don't lose nearly as much momentum doing that.
Batman doing his best Spider-Man impression.
And this game can kind of be difficult. It has a steep learning curve just because of these swings that we're seeing JKL get right there.
It's another game of mastering the momentum.
Mm-hmm. Nicely done. It's another one where you can manipulate the batarang like the bird guy. Oh, nicely done, JKL swinging past that enemy. That's very tough to do. And this game is one-hit kills. You do start exactly where you die, but you lose all your upgrades.
Yeah, the game gives you the little you died sound effect and then just pops you back to life.
Solo also in Batman, just right behind the leaders. And GC actually in round 3 of Master Darkness, so not too far behind as well.
Z-Talk's about to beat Psycho Fox here.
And there it is. And we now have another runner moving to Master of Darkness. I know Paul wasn't too far behind. I'm going to check in on him real quick. Paul is also on Batman. He is waiting for the game swap timer. And big shout outs to No Diggity for putting all this together tech-wise and getting us this great stream and segue to these racers.
Our resident tech specialist.
I love how all our specialists are always just thrust into their roles. It's like, yeah, you're doing that now. You're good at that. Yeah, this is a good time to plug SegaCrew. If you guys want to get involved, anyone want to get involved, just hit that command Discord and join away. We're very laid back. Pretty much anything goes. If you just want to have fun, we have events all the time. Very easy to get involved with.
Many, many events. With our next event coming up. I don't know if you want to speak on that just yet.
Just a month away. Segathon. We're just about to release the schedule. We're just ironing out some of the details, but it's probably going to be our biggest and best event yet. The amount of games and streamers that are involved is ridiculous.
Yeah, Segathon is definitely one of my marathons of the year. It's got a good laid back, fun, but very, very good runners still coming out and showing their games.
That's the thing is, it's kind of a smorgasbord. We'll have the speed runs, but some people want to do some casual plays, or there's a lot of people that just want to show off. Kind of do a little I don't know how you describe
exhibition of Sega love.
Perfect, exactly. Oh, nice jump by your face. That can be a difficult jump right there to get on that swinging pendulum. JKL going for the second skip here. And he's got it. He's got the Catwoman boss fight. He is just one boss away and a screen away from Narblast. Narblast is just killing this Batman run. There's a skip right here. There it is. Oh, he nailed it. That is as fast as I've ever seen that. Nice little wiggle there to manipulate the enemy. Oh, nice. Nicely done. And he Just fall down the
Really good.
and he's off to the third boss, third and final boss. Get some outrun.
Ooh.
JKL just stage behind, and Beatrim now entering stage 2. Oh, I didn't see that. Was that a reset?
I'm not sure what happened there. Ooh, it may have been.
That's definitely going to open that up to other runners, such as Paul Saltine, who is on level 2 of Batman.
Mm-hmm. But after Batman comes 2 games that will change things up in this race for sure.
Absolutely. Make or break it time.
Yeah. The OutRun soundtrack will be the interesting choices here. Oh, Passing Breeze. All right. All right. I suppose another interesting choice is within the actual gameplay here. OutRun having branching paths. I think a lot of the runners are picking different things.
They,
There's not one path.
I agree. I really thought people would probably stick to one path like they did with the Sega 16, but this time they really went with what felt better to them.
Yeah, so that'll be cool to see where they go.
You know, I'm looking at JKL's screen, and these graphics on Batman seem slightly. He's doing the other route. He is going for the harder route on stage 3.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
No comment. No comment.
I need to just shut my mouth. These routes can be faster, but definitely more difficult. As you can see, there are a lot of just death pits all around Batman.
We have Z-Tox talking in chat while doing the race.
Whoa! Right. He's all right. Always go right.
Arr, he's going for the pirate route.
Honestly, I always just pick the route that my eyes can stand, and just try to get good at that route. And Grand Coon is now about to face the third boss.
Yep, in 3-3 here.
Yep, Solo is on the Batman on and there we go. We saw him not take the skip that Gnarblast did. He is backtracking all the way left here so he can get back to those platforms. But there is a skip there. That's one of those things that's not in the speed run. That was something that B-Trim on stream just figured out. And I tried to shout it out to people, but, you know, there's so much information on Discord. Sometimes it gets lost.
We got GC here with the Saber. See if he's got the same luck.
Paul Saltine's trying to get this skip up on this ledge. This can be difficult. It's a huge time save if you get it first try. But, you know, honestly, at this point, probably going the dev intended way.
Ooh.
This is always how I felt playing Shinobi 3 with the wall clips. Just like, I'm not saving any time now. Why am I still trying this?
Yeah, I don't know anything about that game.
Come on, get up there. Oh, come on, Batman.
Come on.
Yeah, you can.
There
it is. Yeah, you can bypass quite a bit of this first section. You can see now. If you get it first try, it's probably a good 30-40 second time save, I'd have to say. It's quite a bit. So yeah, I can see why it
would be worth going for it, yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, also if that's what you worked on when you started running this, you know, a lot of times you don't want to go off script because that's when things can go wrong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if that's the path, you know, it's the path you're going to want to take for when you're learning 8 games at once, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to learn the backup strats.
All right, and we got the 2 leaders up top with Narblast and JKL on OutRun. Oh, quick spin out, but that was a quick recovery. With the Sega signs. I did not see what song.
Did not see what song JKL picked. Nope.
Yeah. But I bet it's banging.
About to see a branching path here. Oh, going right here.
Yeah,
Ooh, look at that car.
The thing with
Should be
OutRun, there's just not a lot of room for error.
No.
So as long as you get through this and, maybe 2, maybe 3 crashes, that's pushing it. But it's about getting through this as clean as possible. And you got these drunk drivers as RNG. You never know what
Yeah.
these guys are going to do. However, the one nice thing about the drivers, I believe, I don't know this for fact, but I believe their hitboxes are just that 2-dimensional plane. So even though it looks like you might be
taking a reset here, he wasn't liking that bump.
Yeah.
Race is over.
He didn't want to waste any more time. That might be a good strat there to not waste any more
Cut
time.
your losses, get back going. Because once you're invested in a few of these tracks on OutRun, if you mess up near the end, it's big time loss.
And B-Trim going for the
I wouldn't
Batman
have been able
skip.
to get to the checkpoint in time.
All right. And we have other runners on OutRun. Let's go ahead and transition to Solo there.
Mm-hmm.
And Paul Saltine is also on OutRun. I'll keep you guys posted with all these other runners.
Bottom right here, we have Saber again with the 3-3 boss.
It is really easy to lose that axe.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not surprised to see a lot of Saber fights. And GC kind of struggling with the grappling mechanic with Batman. It can be tricky, even when you are familiar with it. Oh, Z-Tox! I saw that coming. I saw that coming.
Yep.
That part is can be a little tricky to get past these falling blocks because these bats are a pain. Oh, nice.
Paul on OutRun. Couple runners still on Mickey.
Still making progress down there, though. That piano section brother just died on. It can be difficult. I died there a couple times last night.
Bad luck.
Head-to-head OutRun.
Here we go. And we're already at the 50-minute mark with this race. This has gone by so quickly.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, a big...
Is he going to recover from that?
Yeah, that's 26 seconds here. Let's see where he's at. If he can get to the split off with around 17 seconds, let's say.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
What am I supposed to do here?
Let's see if he can outrun the timer.
Hey, dude, I don't understand
Nar
how that gets set
taking
up
a
like that.
reset too. See, this game.
Oh, That must have been the finish line for JKL because his timer stopped. And that's it.
Wow.
He is done with the outrun.
JKL getting the lead here.
And moving on to Psychic World, he is the only runner in this race to actually run this game. So he's coming into a game he knows with the lead.
Definitely a good position for him right now.
Mm-hmm. We also have, of course, Solo and Paul on Outrun as well, so they're not too far behind. We said it from the top that Outrun really could be a cause for trouble. Your face going for the Batman skip. Oh,
yeah, trying to get that jump.
This one here, there, he's got it. Honestly, this one here, I would suggest going for the easier swing strat, because if you don't get the clip up there first time, you know, you're not saving that much time versus the swing up there. The other ones, it's a little more crucial.
Mm-hmm.
And Beatram on the final Batman boss. He will be loading up Outrun here shortly.
There we go.
And JKL mowing down the flower there. And Your Face finishing off Catwoman. They'll be moving on to the final stage. Oh, we got Solo down there finishing Outrun. He is starting Psychic World. He's definitely our number 2 right now.
Yep.
Paul and Narblast still on Outrun, so Solo and JKL are 2 front runners. GC up there is a little bit lost. That's not the area he wants to be. And Batman goes down. The crappy thing about starting exactly where you died at, a lot of times you're happy about that, where it's like, oh, I can at least start here. But when you're in a section you don't want to be at, it's like, I got to do all that again.
Pinned to it, yep.
Yeah.
Psychic World's a pretty interesting game here, too.
I'm a big fan of this game. You know, a lot of these games, the same thing I keep saying is the learning curve. You know, with the menuing, it's a little, it's a little tricky at times, especially since there's no iframes really in this game, and so you can, your health get melted down quickly as you're trying to struggle to activate the shield, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
Yep.
So I mean, you can be on a great run and just killing it, and then just out of nowhere, things can turn for the worse really quickly with this one. Barry down there, she might have finished Castle of Illusion. She's just hanging out at the 5th door.
Hanging out, counting how many gems.
Checking the pockets.
Yeah.
And there we go. And Brother Kyle, he is also on the last door. It looks like he chose Clock Tower, or if he did do the previous room, maybe he doesn't know about picking up the extra gem.
Yeah. Paul's trying to close it out on Outrun.
Barry struggling with the EverDrive menuing.
Oh, the menu. That's a tough one.
Go right. No, go to the next page. Go right. Yes, go right.
Oh, jeez. This menuing is intense. I'm just glued to this. All right, and we got Paul moving on here. Head to head. Psychic World.
And JKL on the finishing off the second boss there, already halfway through this
Very
goal.
nice.
And you can see the speed JKL ramps up to. That's one tricky thing with this game as well that will cause some problems for first-time runners is once you reach a certain point of running, your run will increase. Your momentum will, double time. And sometimes it'll happen when you're least expecting it. So if it's something that you're not used to, that can really, throw you off. And you could run into an enemy or, to some spikes.
I mean, if you're used to some obscure Nintendo game with some sort of plumber, you might be used to a running mechanic like that, but I don't know anything about that.
And call it something weird like P speed or...
Yeah, some P speed.
Yeah.
I don't even know what P speed means.
All right, Narblast still there on OutRun. This really is... a tricky challenge. Beatram also down there. I mean, if you make too many mistakes, you can't start from a checkpoint or a continue. You got to do the whole race over again. So this was a worry. And 2 seconds in, and he finally finishes it. He finished with 2 seconds left on the timer. Just clutched it out.
Breathing a sigh of relief.
And now we have our third runner on Psychic World. Fourth runner, Paul Saltine, also on Psychic World. He's on the first stage, while Solo is battling the stage 2 boss. So he is not too far behind JKL, who is still on the Ice World. But we got Gnarl finally joining them, and Your Face now facing the last Batman boss. Oh, no, the last Batman stage, excuse me.
JKL sliding away in the ice level here.
And he's got his shield activated, so, at this point, he can hit all these spikes. Got the bomb to eliminate the enemies on the screen. Both of those 2 items are probably the most used in this run.
Managing that ESP meter, though, that's pretty important.
Yes, it is. You got to have one eye on it at all times. GC also on, obviously, on OutRun. Oh, Solo entering the ice stage.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Psychic World is pretty close between the 2.
And MSim on the final Batman stage should also be on OutRun. So we got our leaders on Psychic World, and I would say the group right behind on OutRun, just a little bit behind. Still within striking distance. We got Alf. And honestly, Alex Kidd is, it's no cakewalk either. It only has 1 continue. Anything happens, that's a game over screen. And now you could possibly be losing up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Shinobi World is known for eating inputs.
Yes, it is. And we'll see how hungry this game is today because, yes, eating those jump inputs.
I think Paul yesterday was complaining during practice that every second input was getting eaten on him. So,
oh my goodness!
Hopefully, our runners have better luck than that.
And SPB on to Psychic World. Brother Kyle still trying to manage this clock tower. So we got one last runner on Castle, but everyone else has made it past, and Brother is on the final stage. It is a tricky one, though. Paul Saltine just tearing up this fire level.
Yeah.
Using that shield, just running down there. Yeah, use that bomb. I think this is one of those screens when you first play the game. and you realize, wait, I'm going to have to race this, and you're dealing and having to manage with every single enemy on that screen, and you're just like, this game sucks. And then once you kind of realize, wait, I got all these cool powers, and I can just run through this game rocks.
Yeah, and the goal with this game in mind was to get all the powers, just to show them off.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the fourth one. I mean, the first three powers, the freeze. I mean, that's a really cool mechanic because you're creating platforms. But the other ones are pretty much weapons. The fourth item is really the first one that, where you really, you can fly in it, and so it's the first one that's really like completely different than what we've seen in the game. So we wanted to make sure that we got to show that off. And it was a great move, too, because at least Paul said this, hopefully some other runners will do this as well, knowing that they're one stage off from completing the game. Maybe they'll do a speed run of this, which would be fantastic, because there's only 2 runners on the board of this game. And like I keep saying, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I would love to see more.
Only 2.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we see some new runs posted on the boards for a bunch of these games.
Agree. And again, I completely understand the apprehension from what Paul was doing with that boss. It's all RNG, and if you don't get that platform right, because the game doesn't give it to you, you're just stuck sitting and watching this boss fight. So there are parts that I can understand being a little reluctant to jump on board. And we should have a boss fight coming up with JKL. This is the level where you get the flying item. So we'll see him doing some of that towards the last few screens.
Ooh.
Nicely done there. The one kind of a tricky thing with the flying mechanic is that you can't have your shield and your flying activated at the same time. So you kind of have to pick and choose. And Solo killing that third boss, and now he's just on right behind. And this game also has kind of like these puzzles that you'll see here. He'll have to drop this beam before he can access this door.
JKL with the excellent ESP management there.
No kidding. And that boss is done.
On to round 5 for him.
That's it for Psychic World, and he is on to Alf. We have our first Alf.
Oh, Alf.
And I hope Diggity is definitely sound capturing the Alf. Everyone's ears must bleed.
We need the elf music.
He said he's cranking it up. Oh, it's good times. Oh, he's not going for the cat. Where is he going?
The demo
it's the
here.
Demo.
We're doing our little wait.
I'm eager for Alf.
Yeah. Elf book percent, not the full game, because we're not that mean.
Speaking of the category and meanness, how mean are these developers to put something in here that if you buy, it ends your game?
Yeah, the book is a very interesting little troll in this game.
I like how we're spotlighting Alf. So if you guys are unaware, this is Alf for the Sega Master System. Very notorious mean game. If you have not played it, by all means, try it once in your life. It's something else. But honestly, it's kind of fun in its jankiness. Luckily, it's short, and this category is super short as well, book percent. Essentially, all you need to do is buy a book that costs $200, and you have to pick up enough money to get that. And so we are going to see JKL trying to get past these bats. And one thing I want you to point out that was a big game changer for me is notice that when he hits the bats, he has to make sure the bats are below him. For whatever reason, even though you have this salami that's whacking above your head, you cannot hit anything above your head.
You
So
have
it's
to
just
try to equip the salami.
you got to equip that salami.
But yeah, the salami hitbox here is pretty weird. It doesn't hit as high as you think it would.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, getting a good bat there.
Alf Kid in Salami World. That didn't come out until last night. I wish I would have. And we're going to see a lot of forced deaths as well, so that way they don't have to backtrack through the screen. And this run's going to go really quickly.
Managing the lives here in the route, because taking a death gives a shortcut for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the logic of the map in this game is certainly interesting, but there's a lot of kind of shortcuts you can take if you know how to utilize them.
Gotta dodge the creepers, the bikers.
Yeah, because the road doesn't look like it because it's a flat two-dimensional plane, but this is actually a circled road. And all the roads lead back to Alf's house.
Yep. All roads lead to Alf.
Nice. He's got the swimsuit in the first closet he looked in.
Yep. Making his way. He's gonna go look for some treasure here underwater. And he did get the good RNG on the swimsuit closet there. It's a 1 in 3 chance for the doors there.
Another forced death, and now Alf has enough money to buy the Alf book. So this time he's going to go on the other side of town.
Showing off that all roads do lead to Elf's house. Ooh, playing a little risky there, staying right there.
And here we go. We got our first Alf book to buy.
And there we go.
Oh.
And at 1 hour and 7 minutes, we have a runner entering the last game. And solo, not too far. I mean, this is a, nail this first try. It could be around 2 minutes. And they're back in this. We're going to make sure you get more Alf audio. Make sure you get this music. I know what you're saying. Alex Kidd's music is fantastic, but it's no Alf, and we understand that. We get that here.
So another thing that is funny about this race, it was voted on for what games were going to be in this, and Alf was the #1 choice.
Far and away.
The runners did this to themselves.
I'm pretty sure Alf got 7, and the next closest game was, Alf got 11, and I think the next closest game was 7. So I mean, it was quite a
landslide.
Yes. The people have spoken, and they want Alf. Alex Kidd's a very quick game, very fun. But let's take a look at some of these other runners here.
We got Psychic World. We got Master of Darkness. We got OutRun. We got Elf.
Oh, and there we go. It's got the key. You can Salo can now get the swimsuit.
Getting the lucky swimsuit RNG. Oh ho ho.
That's one sexy swimsuit too. Hubba hubba.
Man. Those elf curves.
Actually, let's head back to JKL since he's still close to finishing the race, and let's just stick over there until they finish. There we go.
There we go, yeah. He's making his way through this first level here, about to hit to the first boss.
And depending on the the ROM that you have, as you can see from the arc of the boss on the menu screen versus the actual boss, they look a little bit different. Originally, it was a kind of a tongue-in-cheek jab at Mario, and he was named Mario. But obviously, they had to get rid of that, and now it's Kabuto, whoever that guy is.
Putting pressure on me to not game over.
On to the second level here. Narblast onto Elf.
And with Alex Kidd, you can't keep your momentum and to attack at the same time. But the top runners, the very best, can do this kind of a short jump attack, and it is just fantastic. And we might be able to see Beatrim do some of that when he gets there. He is one of the sub-8 masters of this game, as Solo heads over to Alex Kidd and begins himself.
Mm-hmm. It's our 2 leaders here, I believe.
That's correct.
JKL with the lead on this game.
And so JKL skipped this tornado that you can get, which for a speed run is exactly what you want to do because you can avoid taking the damage there. Oh, that's what he does to negate it. He went ahead and killed the door guard there. Very nice.
Yep.
Essentially, the biggest strat with this specific level is maintain and collect as much health before you get to the helicopter boss.
Yeah. The big RNG of the game, the helicopter boss. Well, besides the inputs being eaten.
I don't know if I'd call that RNG. Neat. Yeah, I agree. It can be a little tricky. JKL got through it so smoothly, but honestly, some of those double wall jumps can be a little tricky to get up there. But he completely nailed it.
The helicopters.
And so he's going with the safe strat, which is wise for Marathon, putting his back against the wall. So obviously they can only attack one direction. The faster strat is obviously to not get your back against the wall so you can attack both ways, but it is risky.
But making through it fairly quick.
And Solo is right before that first boss door as JKL moves to round 3.
Taking the tornado down here.
See if he can get this rope jump. Oh, excellent job. Oh, and he's going for the swing, and he got that jump. Gosh, this guy is a pro. 4 rounds on this game, so he is getting close to finishing
he's on round 3 here. Yeah, when we did the announcement stream, I know JKL was one of the few people that just started streaming practice instantly.
You're right.
The game list came out, and they were just going hard at it.
Oh, I did not know you could make that. I gotta rewatch that.
Big tornado section there.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Gotta ask him what a secret is.
Taking the sneaky upper path here.
Absolutely, why not? You gotta avoid all those spikes. And there's a couple different skips coming up here. We'll see what he does. You can do a rope skip through the wall to the right here, or you can land above.
He will go for it.
Very cool.
Yep. I've seen him practicing that a lot.
There's also a way to fall down into the other screen, but land in the ceiling above. And I think that's probably the fastest way, but I have no idea how to get that consistently. Nicely done. And Lobster coming up here. He can be a tricky boss. A lot of RNG, especially with his little popcorn shrimp that he shoots down.
Yeah, the Robster. Not too bad of a boss, but scary if you don't have health. Man, get buttered.
There we go. And now entering the final round. We'll see how Solo does against the heli boss. Again, this is make or break for this game, is this heli boss.
Going on the right side of the screen. I have not seen that before.
And they should have enough health to get through this. They can still take another couple damage. Nice. 2 more. And there they are.
Lined up nicely.
Just to give you a heads up, Narblast is also on Alex Kidd. He still hasn't reached the heli boss, but they are not too far behind. And we got a few mini bosses for the boss rush here. Jake Dale's going to be fighting.
Got some runners tackling Psychic World still. JKL on the boss rush part here. Fighting the first boss here.
See if he goes for the damage boost. And he does.
Ooh.
Goes for the single damage boost. That's probably wise.
I love those guys.
This next screen here, this can be a killer if we get a eat and jump input, because you have a cycle of platforms that cycle through, and if you don't get the first cycle, it's quite a wait.
Yeah, it's quite the jump right here. Wall jump off the side of that.
Oh,
misses it.
Misses it, and all you can do now is just sit here and
wait for the cycle. Will he go for it again?
He's going for the jump again. Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
There it is.
That's what he wanted the first time.
He's a little low on health, but he should still have enough.
Yeah, you have to get real close to this guy to hit him.
You got to put your nose right in that shield there.
Yeah.
And
there's multiple phases.
Yep, 3 forms, and we're into form 2.
I always thought the first form was the hardest.
I think so too. At the 3rd phase, this one here, if you get one of the shadow ninjas, it can be a little tricky, and that is time.
That is time.
I think when the scene or screen goes black. And
looks like he finished with 1 hour 17.
Excellent job, JKL.
Yeah.
GG's.
Very good. Very good.
And Solo there is on Robster, so right before the final
I'm trying to finish the race.
level, not
Will
too
this
far
work?
behind. And
Okay.
Narblast is also making his way towards Robster there. Good boss fight, and on to the last level. This level can be really tricky with the eat and jumps, because there is that's not a death pit down there. It leads to a different screen that's definitely longer, and you got to deal with a lot more enemies. Very slow. So you want to stay up here, and again, if you get one of those jumps eaten up by the game, nothing you can do. And then you got the falling platforms. Those will definitely eat up some of your jumps. You just got a lot going on.
Not dropping down there for the tornado.
Mm-hmm. Taking a little cautious through that, but that's A-okay. They are definitely in the front runner. It looks like not only is Narblast on Alex Kidd, but it looks like Paul has also finished Psychic World and is on Alf.
Ooh.
They are just about to grab that book. Nope, and then we got some Paul Saltine as well. No Diggity heard Alf and was like, I get more Alf.
Yeah, let's get Alf. So we're seeing some blind play of Psycho Fox here.
It's always tricky. With Barry and brother. That's going to be a good race. But let's go ahead and
Yeah.
switch back to Solo here, who is now facing the final boss.
Getting close, yeah. Facing the looks like he missed the
cycle.
cycle here.
Yep.
Gonna
There
go for it
we go.
again. Ooh.
Get up there.
Oh jeez. Okay. Not
Nice
taking the
save.
shortcut. Safety strats.
There we go.
On to the final boss. Oop. Little too far.
There we go. Let him jump over. Yeah. If you don't know the strat of putting your nose in it, it's all about timing and running up there. As you can see, he kind of has this really cool buffer strat to help him time. He's doing 3 attacks and it looks like a run. 3 and then run. That's a pretty nice safe strat if you're not aware of putting your nose in the shield there. And last phase.
One hit left here. See if he can. There we go.
There we go. Hour and 21
GG.
minutes. Great job. GG to
Yep.
Solo.
Very close, the two. But
And,
three.
Whoa,
three
we
and a
have
half minutes.
Narblast. It
Oh,
looks like he just
Narblast.
finished up. Yep, he's right on the last boss. He is right behind. He was able to make up quite a bit of time there.
Wow.
So second and third place were really tight.
Yeah.
One last phase, and he should, just about a 1 minute behind.
Wow. I was not
And-
expecting the top 3 to be that close, actually.
And GG's to Narblast. Yeah, right there at, let's see, we had a 117, a 121, and a 122.
Very nice. But the race is not over. We still have. How many guys we have left? Guys and gals. We got
still have
12
9.
entrants. 3 down, 9 to go.
9 to go.
Mhm. So we're just shuffling.
Letting you see the lay of the land here. But I would think that our 4th place leader might be Paul Saltine. He is on Alex Kidd.
Yeah, Paul is a runner of the game.
Exactly. So he should have no problems with this. But again, get some of those jumps eaten.
Yep.
Nothing you can do about that. And Im's is switching to, or did they have to reset OutRun? I think they had to reset OutRun.
All right, we're gonna go to Paul. Closing in.
I know his goal was a hour 30. He can make that happen right here.
Oh yeah, definitely has
doable.
room.
Nicely done. Oh, damage boot. Let's see how he handles his guard here with the
Gonna
heli boss. You really
chop
want to
up
hang on
that
to your
block.
health.
Yep, makes it through.
Oh, and he goes for the damage boost. This is going to be a little tight on heli. I think
Yeah, that's
he can
looking.
only pick up 1 HP, 1 additional heart on the way.
Looking a little scary for him here.
Unless he decides to backtrack, he is going in pretty hot and heavy. There's the additional HP. All right, this is going to be a little risky. See what happens here.
I think after Paul finishes up here, we could kick it over to some interviews. See the winner, JKL, if he's ready to come
That's a
in
great
here.
idea.
We'll just let Paul finish out here. Taking a death on the helicopter. Oof.
That was bound to happen with that low of HP. This is still risky coming in here. That's the one issue with this game, with this boss, is that if you die on him, you only start with 3 HP, which is still pretty much a death wish. Take a look here. It looks like we have our runners in chat. I'm going to duck out Bacon and see if any of them are ready to jump in.
Sounds good. All right, Paul making his way through again. Fortunately, I had to repeat the level. That block is pretty tricky to hit. It is possible, though. You know, it's taking the intended route, though. Oh, yeah. Paul, I know how Paul feels about those guys on the doors.
All right, we have our winner, JKL, joining us. Let me just pull him in here. And JKL, congratulations on your time, 1:17:31.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It was a rough race.
Wasn't that rough? You won.
It went a lot better than I thought because I did only do one full run, which I did like a week after the list was revealed.
Oh, wow.
So I wasn't sure how everything would come together, basically.
Well,
was
it looks
the
like it
time you
came
were hoping
together.
for? Were you hoping for a time around what you got?
Yeah, I was just hoping for a sub 120 because I haven't been practicing much the last 2 weeks.
Mm.
But
Well, you accomplished that.
yeah, I'm super happy with my time and like I got really confused at the beginning of the race because something happened in Mickey.
I was just about to ask you that. That's the one thing. That's the
Yeah.
only thing I want to ask you. What was up with that floating barrel? What was going on there?
I really don't know what happened, and I was like yelling for Takupai to explain it for me because he usually knows when stuff happens in games, but even he just answered, "Oh well, you're back to breaking games again."
That was wildness, but good recovery, and you were able to make that time back up, and obviously win it. Sub 120. We kind of figured that was where the winner was going to be. So the fact that you had done this for 2 weeks, coming in here and just ruled it—that's fantastic. And of course, we want to ask you, how did you feel about the race? What about the games? What did you like? What did you not like?
Well, to start with, just the race in a whole, I really liked the format, that it was really a really short race. So it was really easy to just get into because I had started practicing for the Sega 16 right after the previous Big 20, and I just felt like, oh my god, 60 more games. And then this got revealed, and I was like, oh, 8 games.
Only 8. It's only 8.
And they're pretty short. Yeah, I think I can do this, and I can do other stuff as well during that time, because usually with these multi-game races, when you start getting up to 15 or more games, it's really hard to do anything besides those games.
Oh yeah, you don't have time to balance other stuff.
Yeah, and for the race itself, or the games, I really liked Batman.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, and Alex Kidd, I liked a lot as well. I
Mhm.
found some new time saves in that game, so maybe we will try and go for a world record in
Ooh.
that at some point.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
I was curious about that tornado. You were able to get Alex Kidd to go farther and up onto that platform with the extra heart health container. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, basically, if you're above the screen when the tornado ends, you have like a 3 to 4 frame window to jump.
Ah,
You
Oh
can jump
wow.
above the screen, basically.
fantastic. Well, breaking games open again. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, is there a game on the list that you're like, I'll never play this again? Hopefully it's not in another race anytime soon.
I never like Mickey games, to be honest. I have such a problem with Disney games in general. But other than that, I really liked most of the game. Like Psycho Fox was probably the most scary game, but it was a lot of fun to just learn that if you start second guessing yourself in that game, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the most boring game was probably, and I know people will dislike this, but Master of Darkness. As a speedrun, that game is so slow, so boring, nothing fun to do in this game.
You're
It's
just strutting around. That's true. There's no
Just
big
strutting.
glitches. Yeah, and you got to deal with, just about everything on the screen. I can totally get that.
Yeah, and I was really nervous for OutRun because I found that a glitch worked in that game that I didn't know worked like 20 minutes before the race. So I was
Oh.
afraid I was going to try and go for that glitch.
What's the glitch?
Basically, OutRun games has something called gear getcha. Well, a few of them. What that does is when you lose traction, when you get smoke under your wheels, basically, if you go to low and high gear really quickly, you will keep that traction even when going outside of the track or stuff.
Huh.
Really? Oh my goodness, that is a
And
game changer.
it lasts for like 3 to 4 seconds, but you can like chain it together over and over again, so you can
Interesting.
get some really crazy times if someone really puts time into OutRun and tries to optimize it.
Oh, that's incredible. I had no idea.
Yeah, I wonder if our other runners knew about that.
I know that the Taco Pie that runs basically every OutRun game did not know about it,
Oh wow.
and I've not seen any other runs use it either. So
Well, that's huge. That's, and again, we were talking about that during the race. This is exactly why, these races are so much fun, is you get these new, unexperienced runners to these games that break things wide open.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, very cool. Well, if you guys don't mind, I'll probably bring in our second place runner, and Jakale, if you want to keep hanging out, that'd be great. But let's bring in Solo real quick. Let me make sure that they are ready.
Make sure they're ready. Paul's just about to finish up here. I think he's on his last continue. So, last life, last continue. But it looks like he's going to close it out. Yep. Paul taking fourth. Very nice. Finishing out with a 134. Whoa, some funky graphics there. GG's to Paul. I think he's on his last continue.
All right, and we have
Last race,
Solo
last
here.
continue?
Solo, you finished with a 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 6
But it
second
looks
time.
like he's gonna close it out.
How did you feel about that? What was
I'll
your
take
goal
you
going
first.
into an event like this?
Very nice.
I was expecting
Finishing
for
at over
1 hour 20 minutes, but I wasn't expecting get
Oh,
the second
some
place in the
3D
race.
graphics there.
It was insane.
Your run was
Jeez,
insane,
wow.
honestly. We kept checking in, because we had these quad screens, so we were checking racers each time, and each time we were on someone else, and I'd click back onto you. It was just like, oh, he's right there. He's just a few screens off from JKL, our leader. It's like he's putting up heck of a time every time we looked over.
I didn't imagine it was so close.
It's very close between the top three.
Mm-hmm. 3.5 minutes, less than 3.5 minutes from first and second, and it was 37 seconds between second and third. So you and Narblast were really close going back and forth there.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Well, how did you feel about the race? What kind of stood out to you? And give us your opinions.
The race was very, very fun. Since the beginning, when I started training, I didn't imagine, okay, let's see Alf. Let's see how bad I can play Alf. Then I realized, boy, I can beat this game. At least I can get the book. I don't believe that. Okay, let's give you a chance. If it works with Alf, it will work with me too. And then here I am. I was very, very afraid with Psycho Fox. It was one of the games I most trained. The bad thing is I was expecting something bad happens at Psycho Fox, but I wasn't expecting losing the bird in round 2-2. Then I went to 2-3. Okay, I do not have any backups. What should I do? And then after the first death, it's time to hit the brake. And I start playing the game so slowly, so casual, in order to finish this as soon as possible.
Well, it paid off for you.
Good to know. Cast of Illusion, I was very happy. I managed to get the skip second try. I got some issues before the race and losing minutes and trying to do the skip, but thankfully I got the second try and I'm happy with that. But my returns, I went for some casual strats because I am so bad with the hook shot. I cannot take the route 2, and I'm so bad with the hook shot, I even cannot make the skip at stage 2. So I went out the stage 2 casual.
Yeah, that we were talking about that during a lot of people's runs as they're trying to do the stage 2 skip, and they're just burning time because that grappling hook shot. I mean, if you don't get it pixel perfect, you can't get that skip. And I think you had to write the good call. It's like at some point you got to just keep going. You can't just sit there all day. So I think that was a good maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, and I think you said something before that I think you summed it up perfectly when you were talking about Alf, about how you were kind of unsure, and then you beat book percent, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, maybe I can do that. I think we all kind of had that same reaction where it's like, oh God, Alf. And then as soon as you do it, you're like, okay, maybe this is doable.
Yeah. I also didn't imagine, oh boy, now I check this, but I got somehow 226 in Alf. Oh boy, it was an acceptable time,
That's a pretty good time.
Yeah.
That's a time worth submitting for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Even with with the death with the bats, of course I hate bats. Bats in every one of the games at Master8. I think Master8 proved bats are jerks. Bats in Master of Darkness are jerks. Batman itself.
Yeah, Master of Darkness. That's
Oh, no kidding.
I lose a training room, a training attempt because I heard a bat and then I fell off, and that's it. I hate bats. Oh boy.
Yeah, they're rough, especially like you said, the Master Darkness, the Alf bats. You got the whole gauntlet today of some of the worst bats in video games.
The Batman.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Batman. Yeah.
I give up. As I said before, I am bad with the hook shot. That the bat curse. That's it.
The Bat Curse.
Well, anything else you might want to add before I bring in our third place victor, Narblast?
Play out the Master Game is 8. Have fun. And try Alf, maybe?
Try Elf, maybe. Yeah.
I
And
couldn't
also-
agree more.
And also, Alex Kidd, please give my jumps back. I
No, those are gone
don't
forever.
use the blocks casually. God damn it. Give my jumps back. Give my whole jumps back.
Oh, it's evil. It's evil.
Oh,
Give me
yeah.
1 second. I'll bring in Narblast.
Excellent. We got GC just finishing up with a 140, it looks like,
Yeah, by the way,
on the board.
I thought Narblast would just blast through this race. So
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Something must
Well,
have
the
happened.
top three. Top three were very close.
Yeah, speaking of the top three, let's go ahead and bring in Narblast. Welcome, Narblast, and congratulations again on your 1 hour, 21 and 43 second run. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel amazing because we failed OutRun twice, but everything else was really good. So
Yeah, I would hate to give you the bad news, but you actually had a substantial lead from the entire field going into OutRun. I mean, I think without a doubt, you were entering OutRun first, but I think by quite a bit. And that is a tough blow.
yeah. There were two spots. One I hit. There were two cars next to each other on a hill, so I couldn't see either of them. They bumped me into a tree, so that was that one run dead. And then the other run, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't concentrating, but with Route E, one of the signs is not real. Like it tells you to go left, but you actually have to go right, and I just forgot. So I slid off and I hit like a windmill or something. Yeah, that was a bummer.
Oh my goodness, I had no idea there were some troll signs in that game. Oh man.
Well, so I think technically it's correct, but since the entire track is weaving, it doesn't tell you that part.
Yeah.
If that makes that it was a sharp left turn, but the whole track happens to be going to the right as that turn is coming up. So like technically maybe it's not lying, but it's totally lying. Like the way that it's set up. Yeah. But I mean that's on me though. I knew that was there, I just wasn't paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
And then Batman, I took a couple kind of safety routes. I could have saved some time, but I kind of wanted to make sure I was. Because with that game, you have to keep all your stuff. If you don't, it's a problem.
Yeah. I think JKL is the only runner I saw that used one of the other routes rather than the Route 1 throughout the whole thing.
Well, because he's the best.
Obviously. I mean, he proves it every race.
Yeah, I saw him because when he started practicing, I saw him try Route 2, and he was messing around with the grappling hook or whatever. And not for me. Too much execution. I need a lot of room for error.
Yeah. Well, obviously you made the good choices. A 121 time, even with those major mess ups. That was still quite a time. So fantastic run. Talk about just race in general. Some of the games you like, some of the games you didn't like. Just some of your impressions with the event.
Personally, I think Psycho Fox should have been replaced with a shooter. But anything other than that, whatever. It is what it is. That game's the momentum and the blind drops and the jumps. It's just it's tough. If you don't know what's coming, that's a hard game.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough game to play. A lot of leap of faiths that land you right into like water or whatever. You have to know exactly what's going on.
Oh, and then that sinking animation when you land in water and there's nothing you can do and you just have to watch yourself die. Oh my god, that infuriates me.
Oh, what's even worse is the Wile E. Coyote thing, where if you turn when you're running off a ledge and you can't make it back in time, so like you're slowly making it drop into the water.
No. The worst thing about Psycho Fox is when you see an enemy right in front of you and you're like, okay, I'm gonna hit that enemy, but
panic mode. Yeah.
of the bird is above you, then like 2 times later it's in front of you. So you miss the enemy, and because you threw the bird, you die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
that's the worst.
So for me personally, I mean, other than the obvious one of OutRun, but that was just more bad luck and my fault. Like I think Psycho Fox probably could have been replaced just because we already had a handful of platformers kind of in there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the game itself is fine, you know, and it's surprisingly satisfying when you actually do get the run right. Like when you're jumping and everything's working, like it actually does feel good, kind of like Psychic World. It feels good when you actually get a run and you don't mess anything up. It feels good.
Yeah, that's true. Once you got that speed going and nothing can stop you, and you're yeah. I do want to point out real quick that this was actually a fan voted race. Nar, you know that you voted for these games.
Yeah, I know. And whoever voted for Psycho Fox should be kicked out of the Discord.
Well, the good news is Master8 2, no Psycho Fox.
No, yeah. Just Alf and Psycho Fox.
Just Alf.
Yeah, it's Alf, all versions of Alf.
Oh yeah. I just checked. I did not vote for Psycho Fox, so I'm safe.
JKL, you can stay in. You're okay.
Yeah, you made it. That's funny. No, I definitely had a lot of, you know, I mean, the 2 buttons is where I'm good at, so I like going back to not having the 2 button.
Yeah, you know, the 8-bit games, that's also something that's really cool about this is, you know, not only was it 8 games and 8 short goals, but they're 8-bit games too. So exactly, controls are all going to be relatively easy. They're going to be shorter games.
Yeah, I did kind of like that you guys did more of a sprint than you did an actual like marathon for this one.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that all the goals were set to be relatively short, except for some that are interesting. Like, you know, I mean, you don't want to end on a not finish the game goal. You know, like you want to finish the game at least. Like you want to do something.
Mm-hmm.
So it was definitely I think the amount of time needed to complete the race was a good amount of time to kind of, you know, you didn't have to sit for hours and days to learn everything. It was 8 games, pretty short. If you get everything within an hour and a half, you're good to go. You know?
You know, I agree. That's something that I kind of want us to move in toward the direction. You know, there's so many races on Twitch, and it's kind of like what JKL said. You know, he finished Big 20, and then it's like, oh God, I got to learn 16 Sega games now. You know, I can't do this. And so you know, kind of going forward. Even with rough. And so even going forward with Sega 16 in October, you know, if Bacon helps me out again, you know, I'd like to do, even though it's 16 games, shorter goals. So that way, you know, it's only a 2-hour grind, something like that.
Keep that nice sprint pace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those 4.5-hour marathons they're fun to an extent, but when you're doing like 3 or 4 a year, it's hard.
Completely understand that. Well, anything else you want to add?
Not really. I mean, I definitely had a lot of fun. You know, the reason why I like these races is because it exposes me to new games. You know, I'm not familiar with this library, so I kind of want to look into maybe trying to finish up a run of Master of Darkness because I like Castlevania.
Excellent.
So, I think it'd be nice to play. I mean, personally, I think that it has its problems, but I think it has more positives than negatives over Castlevania. Honestly, as far as controls concerned. Like I like Master of Darkness a lot better, even though the game itself maybe isn't as interesting.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion,
it's the stairs, isn't it? It's being able to jump off the stairs,
jumping up the stairs, and controlling your jump. Being able to like adjust in the air is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, and then I definitely want to finish Psychic World. We basically finished it for the race anyway. There's only one level after that, so I would like to go try to learn that.
That'd be really cool. I'd love to see that board get filled up. Right now, it's just 2 runners and JKL being the world record holder. Yeah. And so, you know, it's a cool game. It's something I always said I wanted to put time into. But so maybe I can get my butt in gear and do it as well. So I'd love to see that board fill up. Well, I'm going to go check in on Paul. Looks like he is waiting on deck and see if we can pull him in here. But, you know, everyone that's in the race chat now. You guys certainly don't have to go anywhere. This is where the party's at.
During that interview there, we did have Beecham beating out the race, clutching up that 6th place. So we have half of the runners done at this point. And it looks like
I gotta go. See you guys later. Thanks for the race. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, see you guys
later.
And GG. And we have Paul Saltine now joining us, who was 4th place with an hour, 34-minute, 15-second run. Which, watching Paul lead up to this, I'm sure he was not happy with that run, especially with Alex Kidd, seeing you struggling on the last game that you know so well. That was heartbreaking.
Yeah, the race as a whole was kind of like, the highs were high, but the lows, man, I'm telling you, they were low.
They were low.
They were low. Alex Kidd was pretty unfortunate. Basically, right after I died on the final boss of Psychic World, I don't know, man, like everything kind of just fell apart there.
By that point, you've gone through half the list. You're getting into the longest game in the event. I'm sure there was a little bit of fatigue going into that, so that's understandable.
Yeah, and then I think up to that point, I was like, man, I feel like I'm doing really good. Like, I feel like I'm kind of keeping up with the pack at least a little bit here. And then I think I picked up a power-up in Psychic World I'd never picked up before. And then I was trying to menu on the boss, and I ended up using it instead of the actual...
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, no, why? Oh well,
Still a good run. I know you wanted to be around the 90-minute mark, so 4 minutes after that in a marathon setting, where anything could have happened. That's still a really good time for this event.
Finish,
yeah. And we made it through OutRun first try. So what?
There you go. There you go.
Like, it was actually, we were pretty close there at a couple points. I think the second last lap I pulled through with like less than a second left on the clock. And then I finished with probably 2 seconds left to the goal.
Oh, yeah, that is right. There was only 2 seconds on the timer left, and you were able to clutch it out.
Yeah, the butt cheeks, man, they were clenched.
Talk a little bit about the race. Some of the stuff that you liked, games you liked, games you didn't like, some of your impressions.
So, I guess to follow up with the last interview, Psycho Fox. Gonna need to know who voted for that, so you can DM me the list after. We'll talk. No, Psycho Fox is like super satisfying when everything goes well. I think I've only ever gotten everything to go well once.
I believe it.
Master of Darkness was actually, I enjoyed the game. I really did. It may be better than Castlevania. Don't at me,
Well, you're safe to say that here.
Yeah. Like, do I want to learn the whole game? Probably not. But like, I had a lot of fun playing, even if it is a little trolly in parts.
Mm-hmm. Well, you had that awesome bomb strat that I got to steal from you in in 2-1.
Yeah. The Kobe's are nice, and since I don't use the bombs like the way I guess you're supposed to, I can be, wasteful with the bombs. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, you guys know I was swearing on Psychic World for a long time, but honestly, when you kind of get everything together on that game, it's super satisfying just to play.
I agree. I know that sorry, I was just watching SBB just take a dive and feeling so bad.
Oh, what game is she on?
Pause this game.
Psycho Fox.
Psycho Fox.
But she's on round 3-1, so she's making progress.
All right, that's a tough one.
And honestly, that's kind of how all these games are, is that they're a lot of fun, but it seems that the learning curve right off the bat seems a little steeper than what your normal run-of-the-mill game will be. There's something that's a little different that's kind of tricky to catch on to.
I agree with that. I think, like the first time I had played Psycho Fox, first time I had played Batman, I was literally getting ready to pull up messages on Discord telling you that I hated every last one of you. But, you know, you practice a little bit and it kind of starts coming together. Psycho Fox is just, it's so unforgiving. If like something doesn't go right, then unless you've prepared like 20 routes through a level, it's so hard. It basically, or if you miss a jump and like you're just free falling through the air, you have no idea. Is there water below me? Is there an enemy below me? No idea. You know, it's just, it's brutal.
Yep. And you try to memorize it, but you know, so much of the game looks the same. It's like, wait, is this 3-1 or 3-2 that I'm supposed to do this on? And
right. I think a lot of it's muscle memory. Just when you see it, just react. Like, okay, that's right. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Well, great job, Paul. Anything else you want to add or anything?
No, I am going to sit down and watch the rest of the race.
It sounds great. Thanks so much.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you. And I see Grand Coon is waiting in general. I'm going to see if he'd like to get pulled over. 1 second.
We do have our 7th place with your face, clearing out with a 1 hour 50.
Yeah, sub 2 hour. We're getting close to that 2 hour mark. At this point, obviously, I don't think it's doable for any of these other runners to hit sub 2 hour. But M's on Alf. He's probably 15 minutes away if he nails these next 2 games from finishing up. So, I would have to say, it's going to be exciting. I'm not sure what Zetox is doing up there. Nope, there we go.
I can just imagine what's going through Zetox's mind.
I've been anticipating this. Every time he practices Psychic World, he ends up getting to the final goal and going, should I just beat this game?
Beat the game is one level.
It's just one more level. So I'm curious to see if he does that this time. If he's like, I'm just going to
It would be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny.
He gets style points. There are style points at the end that we add up.
Yeah.
And Brother Kyle down there at Master Darkness, so they were able to get through Psycho Fox. That's a big barrier for these blind players, so that's pretty huge. And knowing Diggity, I'm sure he has Ims's Alf soundtrack blasting away. Yes, he does. Come on, Alf, get in that general store. This is how I play. This is exactly how I play it. Just inching over so Grabby can't grab me. Which closet's gonna be in? Let's see. Oh, not the first closet. What is that thing, by the way, that's chasing Alf? Is that in the TV show? Is that canon?
Oh, man. I don't know. The 80s were wild.
They were all coked out. Don't try to create logic out of this. If you were on cocaine, it'd make sense to you too. Oh, okay. All right, Ims just needs to pick up the book, and we'll have one more runner on Alex Kidd, and I think that would leave us the final 4.
I do believe so, yeah.
SPB going with the monkey strats. The monkey's pretty adorable too. It could possibly fool people as Alex Kidd. Looks just like Alex Kidd there.
Alex Kidd in Psycho Fox. Or if you're Shanna, Alex the Kid in Psycho Fox.
Come on, get to the 5. Oh, just some more bad luck on Ims. He's right there to finish. And he is just, more bad luck with the FBI groper.
There we go.
Can we get to the 5 and dime? Come on now.
Taking it easy here.
Yeah. You got to, the safe strat is to get a biker going in your direction, preferably one of the slower ones, like that. There we go. Follow him. Nope. That would have been risky.
Go.
There we go.
Nice. Get that
Now,
book. Get
There we
trolled.
go. Get trolled. Well, we got some other racers in general. Let me see if any of them are ready to, if they want to be.
So M's will be moving on to the last game here.
All right, and let's bring in Grand Coon, who finished 5th place. Welcome, Grand Coon, and GG on your 5th place finish with 1 hour
Thank you.
5 seconds.
Thank you. I had an intense race. I had a great time. That was super nice. But that was super tough also. Oh
yeah,
my God.
any hiccups or anything that you want to share with us?
hiccups everywhere. I mean, I wasn't happy with my Mickey. I wasn't happy with my Psycho Fox. No, I died once in Master of Darkness, and my Batman, I lost myself in Tree 2. I don't know why, and I lost a lot of time of Beersley over there. But I was super happy with my first try on OutRun, which really was, a race killer, if you ask me. So yeah, super happy with this OutRun. And then Alf was pretty okay. Psychic World, what can I say? That was tough.
Yeah,
but I made it.
And it's a long goal too.
Yeah, and world number 4, I had a reset, a money ring reset, because Panic was on board at that moment. So pretty unhappy with Psychic World 2. But Alex Kidd was a no continue, died once or twice, but that was okay. I mean, super happy with the time I had. And but I had a tough month learning. And if you ask my kid and wife how the mood was those last days, I was like the most despicable person ever for those last weeks. So yeah,
Well, you
I'm
better
happy
make it up to him. You better get some chocolate.
Yeah.
some
I'm gonna make it up to
roses.
them. I have to. I totally have to. But yeah, I'm super happy it's over. I'm super happy with the time I had. And super GG to all runners. That was a super cool moment. Actually, thanks for the organization. When is next SegaCrew? When will be the next one? Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Oh, we're back.
Couldn't handle that much, Alf. Exactly. Our next race will be in October for our Sega 16.
Sega 16. I mean, 16 might be a bit too much for me.
That's understandable, but
that's why I like this event.
But one thing I do want to put in though is that we're kind of moving more towards this format. So even though there's 16 games, but maybe we will do 8 instead. We still want it to be around the 2-hour mark for a decent run. Yeah. We kind of want these sprint marathons just to, that way more people can get involved and, even blind racers won't fear some of these races. Even if we do stick to 16 games, it's going to be really short.
Blind races. Sorry. It's always cool to have blind races too. I love it.
Absolutely.
Taking the challenge on whatever it is. GG.
And I believe we have 2 today, not only Shinobi Blast, but Brother Kyle. I'm not for certain about Brother Kyle, but he just messaged me this morning about the race details. So I'm pretty sure they're going in pretty blind, but they're already on
Good luck to
Master
them.
Darkness.
I mean,
yeah, exactly, and
Yeah,
they're doing great.
I think I've seen Brother Kyle in my chat a few times during the practice time, so he probably just knows like.
He's at least aware. Very cool. Well, let me see. I also see your face in stream. Let me see if I can add him real quick.
Yeah, and B-Trim is there too, I think.
All right, and your face, you finished with a 1 hour 50-minute time. We just want to get some of your impressions on the race, your time, how you felt.
Well, it was a race. It was, it was a rough one. My goal was sub 130. That didn't happen, but as long as I didn't get 2 hours, I wouldn't be entirely disappointed in myself. So we got 150. That's okay. Yes, but there are a lot of struggles. I definitely made a lot of mistakes, but it happens.
You know, that's one thing about this race is, GC was just talking about how he liked how short it was, the short goals, and that is true. It was short, but it seemed like with this race, just with the types of games that were picked, that if there was a mistake, it was going to cost you some time. If you game over, that's, on OutRun, even though it's a short goal, you're losing 5-10 minutes.
Oh yeah, and I made the mistake of saying OutRun was my strongest game coming in, and I beefed it, and I had to start over. And funny enough, Psycho Fox is the game I was most fearing, and I made it through it without a continue, which is I think I did get a continue, but on the last level I could finish it just coasting through. But oh man, I can't believe
Yeah, you can't make declarations like that.
I was doing so well in practice, and then last night happened. I threw a controller for the first time ever in my life, and I'm like, it's gonna be a bad day tomorrow. It's gonna be a bad day. But I'm trying to decide if it was fun. I want to make a call out to everybody who voted for Psycho Fox. I just want to say I hope you guys have a slightly inconvenient day. Not a bad day, just a slightly inconvenient day.
Oh my goodness. I think Raccoon, I think you're one of the people that voted for Psycho Fox, and JKL, I think you too.
No, I didn't. I checked before. I will double check just to make sure. No, I voted for Psychic World.
Psychic World, that's true. Well, I know for a fact Raccoon voted for Psycho Fox.
Yeah. Oh, and then that Psychic World, of course, it's one of the longer ones, and that Ice World, it was my kryptonite all practice. I don't know why. I just couldn't get the timing for the jumps, or I got touched by one thing and there goes my health bar and I had to start over. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, and you're the Ice World too. You got to slow down to make those platforms, and sometimes you're just like, God, I just want to run through this, and I got to sit here and do this puzzle stuff. So, I can see that. Not only is it a longer goal, but just some of the obstacles in it aren't as straight ahead forward, like in Alex the Kid or something. Alex Kid. Oh my God, Barry has me doing it now.
And then Alf. Oh, I had to reset Alf. I was so mad.
And then when I reset Alf,
and when I reset, I thought, well, I got hit with the bats and just was frustrated, and so I'm like, I'll just reset. And I thought I'd reset it, but I had set it I had run the demo, so I had set it to where I put the key in the first door, and I thought it was in the third door, so that was an extra door I had to go through, and I was upset about that. But it happens. At least I got through it. That's all that's important.
Was that your first time playing Alf?
No, I had practiced it, and I had a decent time of around 2 minutes, but just the bats in all these games are the true final boss, honestly.
Yeah.
Master of Darkness, Alf, anything with bats, they will ruin a run sometimes.
Yeah, they are mean in these games. You named two of the worst right there, Alf and Master of Darkness. I meant, had you played this before practicing for the race? Have you ever played Alf before?
Oh, no. I'd heard about it from Narblast. We're pretty good friends through competitive gaming, and he always raved at Alf. He's like, 1%, blah, 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 all this. I'm like, no.
As soon as I played it, I'm like, how do you like this game? I hate you.
It's definitely an acquired taste. You do eventually acquire it, but you certainly don't start off with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm never touching that game again. I'm telling you that. I might go back and play Master of Darkness though. I like the aesthetic. For an 8-bit game, it looks really great. So that's something one of the ones I want to go back and actually finish.
Excellent. Well, is there anything you'd like to add while we still have you here?
I'm undecided if I'll do the next race. I thought 8 games was going to be easy going from the last Sega 16, but I don't know. I'll definitely probably end up running anyway because I'm just a glutton for punishment. I'll definitely see you guys again for sure.
Excellent. Well, thanks so much, and GG again.
All right.
And let me see if B-Trim is ready here.
And in the meantime, here we have 2 Alex Kidd matches going here.
And I'm back, and I have B-Trim over here, and GG B-Trim on your run, your hour 44 30-second. Let's have you talk about it a little bit to hear your insight.
Well, I think I put in like, this is not meant to be a boast or anything. I think I put in like 6 hours of practice, something like that. So
yeah, I think most of your practice too came early on as well. So then you go weeks without even touching these games.
Yeah, I hadn't touched Psychic World until last night, and I knew that was a mistake. But I just couldn't bring myself to play it. So it's not a bad game, but it belongs on another console, I think.
Yeah. It's got some good ideas, but Master System just wasn't powerful enough.
Anything with menuing, it just doesn't, but pretty much if it could go wrong, it did go wrong for me. So Castle of Illusion, I just died multiple times, which is insane. That doesn't happen. And then Psycho Fox went really well, actually. I reset after dying in 1-1, I think. And then Master of Darkness, I died all over the place. I almost game overed. Let's see. In like 2-2 or 2-3, I almost game over. Batman Returns, my controller died.
Oh no.
I power cycled and then it worked again. And then it stopped working. So I had to switch to the first thing I could find, which is an ancient Genesis controller. It has, like where it usually has white on the arrows and the ABC. Mm-hmm. Well, this one has red. This is like first gen.
Yep.
Genesis controller, which is just awful. And then, so I'm really not used to that D-pad. And then I had to play OutRun, which was fine. Psychic World happened, took me half an hour. That was most of it. So, but that's just being unprepared. I really enjoyed it, the race, and pretty much everything else. I just had unnecessary deaths and stuff like that. Psychic World accidentally picked up the teleport from that one enemy that always drops it.
Mm-hmm.
And I did at least 1 or 2 accidental teleports because the menuing is so bad. Well, it's just
especially when you're trying to do quite quick actions is impossible.
Yeah, I'm like trying to hit the full screen, and I'm trying to hit the heal, but like I only got it halfway in the menu, and then I was like, everything is just all wrong with the menuing in that game. So there is actually a use for the teleport for the safe strats, which I found last night, because you can power yourself up. So,
in that first room, if you just get it a couple times.
Yeah, but then you can't die. Otherwise, you just really wasted a lot of time.
True.
So
that is true.
Because then it's like, oh right, yeah, I'm back to nothing. But yeah, the and I'm not even sure if it's the controller. It might be the console. But anyway, the controller like crapping the bed, I guess.
And you were on real hardware. You might be the only runner today that was probably playing on real hardware.
I think Zetox is. Oh, well, like real Master System.
Yeah, real Master System. Yeah.
I saw some scan lines, or not scan lines. Sorry, jail bars on Zetox. At some point,
Zetox is on a Genesis.
It could be a Model 1, especially.
Yeah, and I know Paul Saltine, I believe, because he's on a flash card on Genesis because he refused on Psycho Fox to hit the pause button because he didn't want to jiggle the flash card. That was a big fear of his.
Yeah, honestly, the pause. So I haven't accidentally reset a game in a long time, but the pause and reset buttons are the same.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
So it's just the pause is on the right and the reset's on the left. So
reach for the right one.
Yeah.
I'd have to put like duct tape or something over the reset. Don't touch.
Yeah, well, I know my buddy Rasmus, it's a Norwegian guy who used to speedrun Master System games. He used to put it on the floor. Yeah, that he's trying to get rid of that moniker, but yeah.
Oh, I apologize. I don't mean to keep bringing it back.
I'm sure he doesn't care that much, but he actually would typically have his Master System on the floor and then use his foot to pause, which on occasion you might you might accidentally either hit reset or jiggle the cart. So that has its own risks.
Speedrunning wasn't enough for him. He needed the additional stress.
Yeah. No, I like to go as original as I can for these races because it's just part of the fun.
I agree. Yeah, it was nice seeing the Sega Master System screen load up every time you changed the game. It was awesome.
Yep. It's even better when you hear it. That Sega without the words is great. Yeah, that's really all I have to say. Other than thank you for doing this race.
Yeah, our pleasure. Thanks for being involved.
We never got around to doing what we were going to do again. So for those that are unaware, we used to do a Master 15. We did 4 of them. It's probably too many games and a console that no one was running at the time. So, I do appreciate having some whatever this current generation of Sega speedrunners. For whatever reason, this is when this is happening. So this is great.
Well, we really appreciate you getting involved. Yeah, and I really appreciate you getting involved, B-Trim. Someone who just discovered the Master System like 3 years ago and started running it just a couple years ago, seeing your name on every leaderboard, modding every leaderboard, world record at one point on every leaderboard. It's just humbling to have you involved in this race. So we really appreciate it.
Oh, well, thanks. So that's going to be me. I'm going to kind of probably take a walk because it's actually sunny out for a change. So,
excellent.
Good luck to everyone still racing, and congratulations to everyone who did well today. JKL, as usual, excellent. Salo, great job. Crazy. And then everyone else, Narblast as well. Like, everyone just did a really good job. So,
that top 3 was pretty wild.
And they braved OutRun, and OutRun is not, I think it just takes playing the game for a while to really get it, and then you know how to dodge the traffic. Yeah, if you don't know how to dodge the traffic, you're just kind of meh.
It's not going to be good.
Yeah. So, all right. Thanks, guys.
Well, thank you. Yeah, enjoy your weekend, and GG once again.
Yeah.
So I got no spear. Do I have any lives?
Well, excellent. And it looks like Ztox is heading towards the final round. He should be our next finisher here. We have 4 runners racing left. Ztox on the top of the heat. Fed A, PG 52, and Brother Kyle and Shanaberry Blast, all in that order. And Bacon, if you don't mind, I am going to step away real quick.
See,
we'll be back to finish up.
Ztox fares here. Finishing it out.
Oh, well done. Right off the bat, falling down.
Oop, taking the lower route here. It is nice that that's not a death pit, but it's definitely the slower path for this level.
I can join a little bit with commentary if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I did actually not know there wasn't a pit until like 2 days ago.
Oh, really?
That fell down. And the same thing is on the screen coming up. You think it's a death pit all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's another path.
Yeah, you get down and get some water stage down there. And same here. I didn't know there was an invisible wall or floor there until yesterday. So I put that into my route just because.
Yeah, I did see you do that. Yeah.
I died so
you got
many
the good distance.
times on that bird.
Yeah, the jumps there aren't friendly.
Also, when walking over those one-tile blocks, it's like a 95% chance that you will walk over, but sometimes I believe your sub-pixel is wrong, so you just fall through.
Oh, jeez. Onto the boss rush here.
Yeah, this boss rush is actually kind of stressful, even though it should.
It is. It is very stressful to deal with those bosses again. We got our ooh blocks. Ooh, oh, little ooh out of that one.
Robster, it's been forever, been a minute.
Yeah, and the shrimp is so annoying.
How's the wife?
Yeah,
okay.
Pretty chaotic.
Oh god. There we go.
Also, in this room there is a fastest threat that I found that would save around 0.6
really?
world record.
Huh.
But it requires you to like face into the platform you are doing the wall jump to.
Oh, okay.
When you do the wall jump, you get some use. Are still in the platform, but you're getting a higher jump, so you can jump straight up without needing to.
Interesting.
Wait.
And there we go. Ztox clearing it out.
223. Not bad. GG to everybody.
GG Ztox. I think he forgot to stop his timer, though. Yeah. He's not showing up on the board here. Quick, someone tell Ztox to stop the timer.
I wrote in the timer channel to press stop done.
Low 1 hour runs. I mean, give me a break. Kidding me?
But yeah, Ztox will take 9th place, leaving us with our final 3.
I wasn't expecting this many people to join actually, and seeing this many people actually getting under 2.5 hours is really amazing.
Yeah, it's a good turnout. I was pretty happy. I wasn't sure how many were gonna come out as well, but to get 12 is a good number. Oh, okay, Ztox finally hitting the end on his splits.
Finally official.
2 hour 24. Call it a 2:23 maybe.
And we're down to our last 3 runners and only one more top 10 time left.
Mm-hmm.
Up for grabs here.
Shanna was on the boss here, but fortunately took a hit.
Yeah,
I think Fed PG usually does these races somewhat blind, right?
Yeah, he goes in pretty blind. I remember on the Big 20, he was struggling on Tyson because he was blind on Tyson.
Yeah, so him being on OutRun already is pretty amazing because
Yeah, that's great.
I'm pretty sure all 3 runners that are left are partially blind.
Mm-hmm. That's the cool part about these races is these runners that come out make the end very interesting.
Well, and it's very nice since Infinite Mystery wasn't able to join us this year for this race, and he's usually the blind race guru.
Should have been here. Would have filled out the 4.
That's probably exactly what No Diggity's saying right now.
Yeah.
And Brother Kyle knowing the shortcut there. Excellent.
Very good.
Skips a bunch of this level.
Yeah, Master of Darkness can definitely be a much longer game if you do not know what route to take.
Yeah, especially once you get into round 3, there's a few alternative routes that don't lead you anywhere. And it looks like Brother Kyle went up rather than just over to the left. So he's a little bit lost. He's going into the loop.
Yeah, well, at least he got some health.
Yep, very true.
Extra life.
Ooh.
Shanna
taking another hit there.
Yeah.
That 3-3 boss.
3-3.
Yeah, that boss might seem like super easy when you're looking at it, but remember that this game's momentum is not in your favor.
Yeah, and the timing on the boss too, the way he speeds up, if you're not used to it, if you don't expect it coming, then you're not going to be ready for it. So close to that door, Kyle is. Go upstairs, go up the stairs.
Yeah,
see that.
Oh, go on, you.
Yeah, and this is an exit here on Master Darkness. It's hidden. I mean, it's behind a hidden wall. It's just so trolly.
I mean, I gotta give big props to each of these blind players to actually beat Psycho Fox blind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a few times now.
Yeah,
about to get to it again.
The good thing about this game is that a life or a continued doesn't really matter.
Come on! Oh, sorry, getting into it.
Oh no!
It's that last jump.
No. Yeah, but what I was going to say was that in this game, like, continuous will start you at the start of the level you were as well. The only difference is that you lose all your items and power-ups.
Yep, you won't have your invincibility bags or your transformation sticks.
Just seeing Fede there. Unfortunately not making it to the end on OutRun. Has to restart.
It's a tough goal. It's no easy task to beat this game.
Yeah, it took me quite a few tries to beat it.
And this is one of the sections where there's alternate routes. We'll see. Looks like he's probably going to go for the damage boost.
Oof, that jump is so tight.
Ooh, almost in the water. Well, we'll probably go to the 3-hour mark and see where these racers are, and we'll probably throw it to Shanna since she's so far behind, see if she can complete the race.
Put the pressure on her.
Yeah, I don't know what that star item does in Psycho Fox. It kind of makes the whole world get all trippy. I don't know what it does though.
Yeah, it kind of sucks in every enemy around you, but I don't know if you wanna use that instead of.
Yeah, your invincibility.
I think it might be she's trying to swap character.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering if the monkey was
too slow.
Maybe
being a problem.
Jump height is a problem.
The tiger might be the answer, but a little too close to the start of the boss there. A little too friendly.
Brother Kyle on the last level of Master Darkness. He's got the cane. There is no axe upgrade in 3.3.
I wonder if we'd seen any letter openers. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think anyone got trolled.
But
that's so funny.
I say that now, but
I think I saw Brother Kyle fight the second boss with the letter opener.
Oh, you're the skull boss with the letter opener. Oh, that's a nightmare. I think I'd rather play Psycho Fox than fight the skull boss with the letter opener.
I mean, it would probably be a bigger chance of completing.
Yeah.
Can't imagine killing that boss with a letter opener.
JKL's favorite screen. Oh, you backtracked.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't realize he can jump on the clock and jump through the ceiling. Yeah, I thought I had that room under control, but during race day, you never know.
All right, here comes Barry against the 3-3 boss another time. Let's see what she can do here. Going with the Tiger strats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got a chance.
There we go.
Oh, all right. Last runner to finish
really
Psycho
close to
Fox.
death as well.
Yeah. Right on the edge of that hitbox.
Ooh.
No, we got to the right spot.
Probably the hardest jump in the game. And he made it.
It's tricky because you got to be far enough over to the right and have all the pendulum momentum swing to the right at the right moment when you jump. It can be a little tricky.
Yeah, I did find a time save in this game as well, but it's super stupid and no one should ever go for it. But I will say this room, You can basically go straight away and then take a backward damage boost on the first top spikes to the right there. So you get damage boost on to the clock, and then jump and get to the other spike, then jump on the final frame of your invisibility to get up on the left side. And that takes around 0.7 seconds.
Avoid that knife.
But if anyone wanna go for world record, you now have a 0.73 time save.
There you go.
That world record's insane.
Yeah, I think that's the case of most of these games.
That's true.
World records are
Book percent record is wild.
Yeah, I would say the weakest ones are probably Psycho Fox and Psychic World.
You're gonna need this.
And even Psychic Fox
that is funny.
Like insane.
Brother Kyle looking like it's
Yeah.
tight with the life here.
Well, the boss is gonna dodge, so at least they were in iframes.
Might clutch it out.
It's gonna be close. Oh,
very nice.
Way to go.
Yeah, that was my strat with the saber as well, because you need to wait until he gets to that phase to do a lot of damage. Without the X, that is.
See if Fede can get through OutRun. It's a really tough game. They really put those obstacles right on the edge of the road.
Yeah, I was saying that on my stream a lot, that like if you played the Genesis version before, you will just think that this Master System version is way too hard.
Especially with no difficulty select.
Yeah, that as well, and like even if you know the game, at best you have maybe 2 crashes, maybe 3 if you're really good at the game. And like Gnarr Blast said before, like the arrows doesn't always tell the truth. Yeah, and something I gotta mention about Batman, what makes it such a good game, to be honest, is that you have different routes, and Route 2 is always like Route 1 you can beat with being somewhat bad with the grappling hook, but Route 2 you need to do some crazy stuff with the grappling hook.
Yeah, the routes are pretty cool.
Like Stage 2, Route 2, oh boy, that one is juicy.
Yeah, you got to be pro with that grappling hook to go for Route 2. Oh, can't walk into that. That's a mini boss. Brother Kyle just learned that the hard way.
Yeah, that's what I did the first time I went.
You're just like, it's part of the background, right? I gotta exit the screen. Still trying to figure out the controls, it looks like. Yeah, and so what he just picked up, that kind of gray, purple, is a grappling hook and batarang upgrade. And you can do that twice, and it'll extend your batarang. And the yellow one pickup is for speed. You can increase your speed just a little bit. And then there's also a red bat, which is extra lives, which are really good to get if you don't know this game too well.
Looks like getting through OutRun here.
Oh, excellent. Goal reached.
Nice. The camel goal.
I think that's goal C or D. I think that's the one Narblast takes too.
Ooh, Zetox. Yes. I don't think we heard from Zetox yet either, so yeah, definitely get in here.
Yeah, anyone that wants to be interviewed, just jump into general and I'll pull you in there. Oh, yeah, you can't attack those guys when they're in a ball. Well, we'll see how blind Fede is on Psychic World. This will be tough if he's not played this game and understands the different weapons and how to menu. This could get a little dicey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Psychic World would be a tough blind game here for sure.
Yeah, not knowing that you need to press down and jump to activate the menu, and then
yeah,
you keep holding jump while menuing, then releasing jump when done. Oh, he knows.
Excellent. And looks like Barry's off to Master of Darkness now. Yep, Fede's got the shield strat down.
Maybe 20.
And there's blast on
I was doing the wrong button.
Master of Darkness.
I took maybe a 20-second bathroom break.
Try to help
But
Zetox get in here.
She is definitely going to be the most susceptible to getting the letter opener right before the boss room.
And I poured some more coffee in the
Diggity like that
that was
one.
the gun. I wanted that.
And there's Zetox. Let's go ahead and pull him in here. Mr. Zetox.
All right.
Oh, boy.
GG
Stairs
on
wrong
your
strategy.
your sub 230.
Pennsylvania stairs.
Zetox, let's go ahead.
Sub 230. You called it too.
I think I your stream as well if you want to turn that down.
Just cracking skulls with my cane.
Sub 230.
Oh yeah. We got echo. Hold on. We're good, right?
It's like when you call on the radio station and you're that guy that's like, "Sir, could you please turn down your
I know.
radio?"
Not go down them?
I know. I want to hear.
You can't go down.
I want to hear the but we're here. I haven't crashed the world yet.
Yeah, you made it to Discord.
So, what do you think? You were able to reach your goal. Do you feel pretty good about the race in general, Zetox?
Yeah, man. Like Master of Darkness made me so mad, but half of course, half it was my fault. Half it was the game just being a troll. But I almost beat the skull with the letter opener.
You had to fight the skull with the letter opener. We missed that. Oh, we would have gone to a big view just for that.
Back as soon as the letter opener dropped, and I got boosted into it because I tried as hard as I could to avoid it. I got up and went and had a smoke. I didn't even.
Oh man!
I'll come back to this.
No, I have to come into this with a good state of mind. I almost beat him with the knife or whatever, the
letter opener. Yeah, right.
Yeah. The cream cheese.
Yeah, the cheese spreader. Yeah.
Here, I'll just tickle you to death with this little piece of machinery here. But no, fun goals. I think you guys picked it. Like it is. I know you didn't pick the games, but you picked really good goals. And OutRun was as herring as that was. You couldn't really change it. You have to beat the game.
Yeah.
You can't just be like, well, you almost beat the game.
3 turns. Just get to 3 checkpoints.
Yeah, how would you do that? You wouldn't even do it.
Yeah, it would take a lot of work for the judges to make sure. Okay, that's 3 checkpoints.
Yeah, it'd be pointless.
And
but,
you know how we operate. We're on the honor system anyway, so we're not checking that crap.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we're not world record like crazy. Like, we got to have refs next to us when we're playing Donkey Kong or something. But honestly, we're like some of these runners are at that level. I mean, look at the times. Some of these people hold in with these times. They're insane.
Top 7 runners all sub 2 hours, and the top 3 all sub 90 minutes. Incredible.
Yeah. And when you said sub 2:30, I was like, really? I didn't even think. I thought that would be like one of the best times. I didn't really gauge it out. It was my first complete run of all 8 games, and it went really well. And the practice paid off.
Heck yeah! Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, did you? We were doing interviews and stuff. Actually, no, that's right. I think I stepped out for a quick smoke whenever you were finishing Alex Kidd. Did you go into the ceiling during level 3?
I don't even know what that is.
And on the lava level, did you go up to the ceiling I showed you last night?
Oh, on Alex Kidd?
Alex
Or
Kidd.
Batman?
On Alex Kidd.
Oh, don't know. I remember you showing me a skip on Batman with lava or like fire on the floor or something like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't even try that. I tried it before the stream and I just figured it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's so tough. And
to learn a new technique right before race time, not wise. Not wise.
Very true.
But something I would totally do. I had to talk myself. Dang. Shannon's playing the game that I think she probably will come out of here enjoying the most, in my opinion. As long as she keeps that shield up.
Oh no, that's Fede. She's in Master Darkness.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Sorry. No, this is not the game she'll enjoy the most. No, it might be. It might. No, I can't wait for Master of Darkness Shanna because I think she would really dig it, and I really do too. But it just seems like one of those games.
Yeah, I'm personally a huge fan of all these games. If I would have picked the games, it wouldn't have been. I would have added more variety just to add more variety. But in terms of like best games,
yeah, platformers galore.
Yeah, but all these games I love so much, and the one that I didn't, I now appreciate and love it, and that is Alf. I never thought I'd say that. God damn it, Alf.
That game is horrible. I hate that game, but it's still better than Master of Darkness. Oh my goodness. That one really got me riled up. I must have lost at least 20 minutes to that game alone.
Well, I know JKL's not a big fan of that one as a speedrun either, so he's on your side.
It's really tedious. And they did it on purpose, just like with Batman, but Batman doesn't trigger me nearly as much as it used to. Batman used to really get me going, and it seemed like a breeze coming after Master of Darkness. Like, thanks for being so nice to me.
Look what Shanna has.
Oh, she's got the letter opener.
Oh, she just got it. I just saw it. Oh no. Oh, and the gun. Oh, it's only funny because we've all
we've been there. Yeah, we can appreciate it.
This game is. I hate this game so bad. So bad. It's like Sonic 2 levels of control.
I'm with you there. I'm down with Sonic 2.
But it shows they know what they're doing. When they designed the game, they're doing it on purpose. You know, they're in control. But Alf is innocent in sort of an Ed Wood type of way, or like the Room, like not self-aware.
Sean is struggling with the stairs.
Oh, Alf stairs are possibly better.
yeah, those stairs actually have a big hitbox.
Yeah, it's easy to get up those.
The best thing about the Elf stairs is just tapping either forward or up to go up the stairs, because it just bypasses the animation.
Just skip the animation.
Warp up the stairs. It's so bad.
Oh, get it. Oh, she's thinking about it.
Take the hit. Take it like a vampire killer. No. Don't do it. Yeah, bombs.
White crystal. Now she can get below the lake. She can access.
Exchange it for a blue one immediately. The most valuable item ever on not Castlevania.
Well, Fede doing a really good job with Psychic World, already on the third world, halfway done with this game.
The troublesome ice place.
Yeah, that is true. This is where the game gets a little tougher.
Brother Kyle with the sick grappling moves there with the spider web or whatever. Not Spider-Man.
Not Spider-Man.
Shannon's got the right weapon combo right now.
Yep. I didn't realize they gave you 3 axes in this one level.
Generous, yeah.
Yeah. Axe and bomb is sort of like Tiger and Crow.
Yeah.
Legend of Tiger and Crow, aka Psycho Fox. Don't think about it. That knife. I mean, letter opener. Batman going right down to the flames. Oh, dear Lord.
Ooh.
Paid the price.
Those pink flames. Oh, come on, Fede. Through there.
Ooh. Tight spot. Brother Kyle getting sent back, too. That's not great. Stage. Brother Kyle is on a real pain in the butt stage, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a little mazy, too, so if you're not sure exactly which way to go.
Yeah. Trying to decipher what's a wall versus what you can go through or healing or anything. Like, yeah, thanks.
They put a shadow in behind the stuff that's foreground.
They put a shadow behind everything, though. Like, you have to pay attention to how many like pixels wide everything is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but this shadow's 3 pixels wide.
And then to add insult to injury, they just make it all booger beige, like yellow or something.
Oh, it's got to go back.
But once you get the hang of where you can go or not, yeah, not a bad game, Batman, really. And the music is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We got our first boss fight. I'm launching those bombs.
Are we reading the text? I'm just kidding. Ooh. Good spot. Good spot.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, with low health.
And still chucking the bombs. Good measure. Just in case. I heard they're undead in this game.
In case it's like a red skeleton from Castlevania, right?
Exactly. Oh.
All right.
Yeah. These enemies, Brother Kyle, is very difficult with the short boomerang, batarang.
A bad situation down there on Psychic World and gotten out of. That is amazing. That was really nice clutch work on
Fede there. Yeah, that room can be really tough, but luckily they dropped some health. Yeah.
Yeah, you can sort of soft lock a lot on this and even the next two stages, a couple of spots. You're not too careful on Psychic World, and you'll have to use that warp.
Yeah. So this room isn't nearly as intuitive. You have to destroy a little bit of ice on the right side of the screen, and if you do that, you can climb up the right side. And now, as you'll see, Fede's going to have to build this entire ice bridge just to get across here. And so if he would have gone to the right side, he could have skipped this. But again, it's very hard to tell that you can go to the right side.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. If you blast out some of those, the wall on the top, you could duck down. And I just go up the right side personally. I don't know. I'm not a speedrunner of this game, but it's fun, and that's the way I do it.
Right side is definitely the way to go. You can see how long this ice bridge is taking to create.
So this doesn't save any time, is what you're saying?
No. This is losing time.
Almost seems like wood. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks tricky building it all the way from the left.
Nice work. I didn't even know you could do that. Get your fire blaster, melt it.
Yeah, fire works best on this boss, and I think I was trying to tell you during your run when you were fighting the guy that drops the platforms. I didn't know this until last night, until Paul told me, but the freeze weapon, works best on him.
I still haven't tried because I haven't had it powered up enough, but by this point, I think it's a good idea to stockpile in certain places. Like, right here, for example, though, like, if you get the triple fire, you will just own everything in this stage. And however it is that you get it, you should get it, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I didn't realize you couldn't build this platform right there on this tricky jump without the triple blast. He was able to build that platform right there so he can get a better jump.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
But if you don't have the upgraded freeze, then you can't build that platform anyway.
I just think the best approach is to fail at that jump over and over again.
And just get good.
Oh, yeah. Just get good. Yeah, I hate to say that, but I mean, just get a feel for like the timing of how to kind of work around a pre-existing problem on the game. For some reason, when you're near the edge of the screen, it just gets messed up and you don't have anywhere to go because of the way the momentum works.
Yeah, that part on Master Darkness that Shinobi Blast just got past. That's another one of those kind of hidden exits that the game doesn't make real obvious where to go to. It can be a little frustrating.
She's got a good standing on the falling dress ladies, or whatever they are. Maidens.
Yeah, Paul had such a great strat I got to learn for that, that he's able to... He calls it the Kobe strat because he throws these grenades and it just takes them all out.
Yeah, it looks really smooth.
So Kobe, like anytime you take a long shot, you're supposed to say Kobe?
Yeah, Exactly, because he's doing the grenades as if they were 3-point shots. Sonic 2.
Yeah, well, never say never. Life can be strange sometimes.
Those glitches and zips in Sonic 2 are wild.
I know. Like, as a spectator, Sonic 1 and 2 are, like, crazy.
Oh, I agree. They have all these wild zips that you can, get into, they don't have, like, ceiling, detection or something, and you get Sonic in there, and they'll just zip you through the entire level. It's just craziness. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah. And I guarantee you, it's not easy to learn those tricks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let alone first try. Yeah.
Perfect. There's a reason why they pause buffer a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I believe it. Kobe.
Well, I'm just glad I learned to pause buffer for Alf before actually competing in this. Otherwise, I might still be playing Alf, honestly.
I didn't know about the pause buffer until you told me last night.
Well, maybe I discovered it. Because I've never seen it before. All you got to do is hit left, right, left, right, left, right, and the game just kind of goes into slow-mo. Because the game sucks.
It can't handle that many inputs. 2 inputs! Shut down!
Yeah, I know. It's like, all right, now he was moving left, but now he's got to go right. Shut everything down until we figure this out. No, God bless the programmers who attempted to make an actual game to be a real boy out there in the Sega world.
Still better than anything we could do.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we knew how to do basically anything, we could definitely probably make something better than Alf, but we don't.
But we don't. Well, we're past the 3-hour mark. Fede is on the final boss here. Oh, I've never seen this strat before. Look at this. And they shielded up. They have screwed the ice blocks. They're like, screw that.
What?
And they're going straight to the boss. Look at that.
Wow.
I've never seen that before.
I have not seen this either. I just make a platform up top and just go bup, 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 bup.
Yeah, me too.
That works.
You just bypassed all that. Yeah.
Very nice.
I mean, it's not the fastest I've seen, but it's super.
It worked.
Yeah. That's awesome. I want to try that strat.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just tuck under the armpit or the neck pit or whatever and get him. This shot. The little jump shot right there, I tried it like 7 times before I got it.
Tight. It's a little tight.
Yeah.
Oh, Barry back on 2-1. I didn't see where they died. I know they got to the last screen. They must have died on one of those pits. It's a shame.
What a shame.
What a shame.
Can hear all my notifications on this stupid.
I know. You have to go to settings, and then there's a streamer mode under streamer mode, I think is what it's called.
Let me try. I'm gonna do this so fast because I'm good at the internet. Wait.
So at the very bottom under Z-Talks, there's a little gear user settings.
Yeah.
And then on the left-hand side, kind of towards the bottom, it says streamer mode. And if you click that, and then the first one enables streamer mode, and that'll get rid of all the beeps and
you saved the day.
Oh, I forget to put it on all the time. I'm the worst at it.
Was that a no diggity out of nowhere?
No diggity. He's in the shadows.
Oh, using that DI box, are you? Clever guy. Clever guy.
Oh, we got a Catwoman fight in Brother Kyle's screen.
I'm not there yet. Maybe I need to refresh.
Oh, we're watching the Diggity capture, so we're seeing it.
Oh, you guys are
Discord stream. There's a capture. It'll be a little quicker than what's on Twitch.
Yeah, you'll see under Diggity's name there, it says live. If you hover over there, you can hit watch stream. And so then you can see exactly what he's broadcasting.
No Diggity right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out.
Within Discord. Yeah, shout out to No Diggity.
Gotcha. I won't bother. I'll just be behind everyone. Right? It's only like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. Booster goes, and that's GG, everyone. Where? Which one? All right.
Oh, SBB on 2-2, and she got past through flying or the dropping blocks jump, so it's gonna be tricky for any blind runner.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, she did. Can't wait for Shannon to slash those chairs apart. And the Rick Astley portraits. Dang, son. Fede definitely knows. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna say knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, best to play it safe right there. Well played.
Well, their weapons are upgraded, so in theory, they don't need to pick up any of these weapons.
Well, what happened to me, it was I died, and it brings you back to square one before you ever use that warp. I learned that the hard way. I didn't know it was like that. So I fell into one of those flames and died.
Oof.
But, long as Fede can stay alive. A little bit. This room can be a lot on Master of Darkness there.
Yeah, they throw a lot at you to deal with.
Alright. True.
Nice. C-Talk strat there.
Where at? Oh, the wall jump?
No, on Master of Darkness, when Shanna throws the bomb at the diamond that clears the screen.
Is that really me strat? I mean,
I just see you do that quite a bit.
Yeah, it almost seems instinctual to do it that way, coming up the stairs. Feels nice. Feels nice. Everything dies.
This room's always a nightmare in a psychic world that Fede's trying to deal with.
Just gotta maintain that shield.
Yeah. I think it's one of the few rooms you can experience some slowdown in.
God forbid ever play Batman in the pale moonlight with a little slowdown. Wait, you can jump through that? How come I didn't know that? On Psychic World, you could just jump straight up through that platform?
Oh, instead of using the fly?
Now with the fly jumping straight up through a platform that you would otherwise bump your head. I just saw it.
Yeah, there's a strat like that. I think also in World 5 where you can go straight through the platform and you don't have to go all the way around.
There it is. Yeah. Well, wish I would have known that. If my parents would have raised me right, they would have given me this game when I was 9 years old, and we would never have to worry about.
Right. Why don't parents? They just don't understand.
they did everything wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, it looks like Barry just took a game over. She's all the way back on 2-1 with the letter opener.
I hate to see it.
Yeah, this isn't like Psycho Fox where she can start back at 2-2-2-3 when you game over. You got to start back all the way back at 2-1.
So far back. Yeah, I think I got sent back on 2-1 to 2-1 from the end as well. I lost so much time. I think it was on World 2. Gosh, I'm almost embarrassed at how mad I got it. Master of Darkness. It just got me so mad.
Yeah, that can be a pain in the butt. I think the only reason I learned to play it was for Sega Ween.
Yeah, it's a great one for that. And also, it's not a bad game. It's just a game that tries to make you mad, and that's what makes me mad about it. And so it works, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of trolley parts.
It's hard to stay mad at tunes like that, though. Shanna's got the stupid saber. Hate it.
Yeah, there's no axe pickup in this level.
Really?
So since she died, she's got to start with the knife. And Fede finally making it back to where he was.
Saber is just causing such carnage.
I think
being
this
so
pointless. And I think this is the boss room, if I'm not mistaken, that Fede's about to enter and will be the final boss for Psychic World.
Uh-oh.
Nope, not yet.
Close.
There we go.
Right, you gotta get through this section. This madhouse.
I should go. All right. On a no-day stream right now.
Oh, you no kidding, right?
There is no bedtime anyway. I slept during the night, so we're really...
Luckily you got a whole day to kind of get back on track.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This should be the boss room. They can get in there. There we go. So some of these bosses, they're a little counterintuitive. So this boss is pretty much just sending you in a direction you don't want to go, but he had a good pattern there and was able to mash it down.
Yeah.
And now we're on to Alf.
Oh boy,
Got another Alf diggity.
Oh boy!
Blast that Alf.
Hey kids, get in the car. We're driving to Detroit. Like kind of a letdown.
Is that where Alf takes place? Is Detroit?
We're moving on, but the catch is the game is Alf. I don't know where Alf takes place. That's a good question.
All roads lead to Alf's house. Remember that.
That's right.
They do loops around. Turn the volume up. They do loops around. Oh, good God. Turn the volume up. They do loops around. Oh, good God. Turn the
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Why is this doing this?
Anymore. It's picking up on your end, I think. It's picking up on. It's picking up on.
Welcome to SegaCrew, everyone. Welcome to SegaCrew, everyone. Why? Welcome to SegaCrew, everyone. All right, I have to close. No Diggity's stream. Why? All right, sorry.
We just needed more elf noises.
I'm not going to try and do that ever again.
That was
Trust me.
perfect for Alf. Just that
It was.
music.
It really was. It's the only real way to experience, and I definitely did that on purpose.
Well, the salami hits are looking solid there.
Y'all just need to just take a deep breath and not use salami or cats for food. Not even trying to follow the lore of anything in life.
No, right?
Yeah.
Pure nonsense.
They couldn't
First
even
try on the stairs.
I like how they couldn't even stick with the one basic element everyone knows, that Alf eats cats. And right off the bat, the developers are like, oh, he needs to use a cat for help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Throw a cat at a rat, jump at the light, salami the bats. Of course. Of course.
Just like how the writers planned it.
Yeah. Just like Willie engraved in stone. The ways of Alf. Oh no! Could have used that pause strat that I may or may not have invented.
I like that.
I like that. Green eggs and ham. I like that rhymed, and I couldn't follow it up. Man, best bathing suit ever, by the way.
Agreed. And that shapely figure. Ooh, la, la.
I know. Like, I feel like he should be lifting dumbbells that have like spheres at the end of the bars, and his curly Q mustache. Someone should be shaving ice off for an old fashioned. I mean, the whole deal, man.
So Fede going the long route here. He wants to give us more Alf.
Mm-hmm. More Alf.
Yeah.
What people want.
I really wanted to capture Diggity's stream. It was too much Alf. Sorry. Overload. Yeah, 5 in time. Get out of my face. I'm just vicariously playing Alf over here.
Oh, SBB.
Yeah.
Well, I think we got one more game left for Fede. I think we should probably wrap up the stream when he finally GG's. We'll have 2 runners left, and we'll probably just go and host Barry and root Brother on from the sideline.
I'm down with that. Kind of wind down. It's been an event.
Yes, it has. It's
I'm
been
already
a
looking
fun
forward
month.
to the next one.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun getting the votes. I mean, honestly, this started way back in February, whenever we announced voting for this, and so it's been a long time coming, and I'm glad it turned out so well. We had a lot of great runners, so many runners racing it, and that's always important. Is whenever you get a lot of involvement into it. That's why we do it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely want to stick with that sprint style.
I think so too. In fact, I was thinking about doing Sega 16 a sprint style with 16 games, but maybe we should just do it 8, so that way people know right off the bat, there's only 8 games here.
Yeah, it's hard to do 16 games with short enough goals that would kind of have an impact, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely have to figure some stuff out.
And one
plus, I was gonna say, you burn through the library so fast. You know what I mean? That's kind of like
that's true.
A big thing. You should not have the games could be played twice, 3 times, 4 times. I'm like, once you go through a goal, yeah, it could be just any game.
Oh, the Blast 8. that's a good idea.
Do we want to open it up for voting for that one too?
That's a good idea.
I think the voting worked out pretty good. You know, we have the runners fighting amongst themselves for, hey, who voted for this?
Mm-hmm. You know, I think with Genesis, Mega Drive Genesis, voting would be good too, just because there's more of a wide array of games that we could get a little bit more variety. Whereas Master System, I mean, besides the platformers, there's like maybe 5 RPGs ever. There might be 5 shooters ever. You know, there's not a lot of game choices.
Yeah. Well,
Oh man,
Monaco could be like there's so many sports games on Genesis. There's so many shoot 'em ups that you could just like make an event just on those genres only on Genesis. You know what I mean? And
I do want to put out. I was going to wait to start talking about it, but the Olympics are this summer, obviously because they got pushed back. But Sega has so many sports games. We should definitely do some sort of sport event. You know, just for the hell of it for a weekend. Yeah, there you go. Sega Olympics, you know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's one place that Sega still has a lot of clout, and that's Tokyo. So it would be an appropriate year, right?
Oh, look at that. And Fede, he just skipped the
looked right at it.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
I thought it was done. It was like, did a walk away like not gonna do. Yeah, NHL '94.
Yeah, do like a score 5 goals goal.
Yep, score 5 goals.
Yep.
League, yeah.
Oh,
Mutant League. That would be a good one.
Well, there's so many games. I see it more as like our FMV marathon rather than a race. You know, just to give people carte blanche to do whatever they want.
Get some net play.
Yeah,
net play. Mm-hmm.
That would be nice.
Of course, Gatsura is all about the Mutant League. He's Mr. EA himself.
That is a fun game.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And maybe it could not be that one baseball game. That Sports Talk. As long as it's not that, I'm down. I'll show up in person for anything.
Throws to first.
Oh,
he's out of here.
Yeah, the game is getting thrown out of here, out the window if we play that one. I will physically throw as hard as I can. And I'll be like,
nice.
cut fastball. Like the game is still the game is
behind.
After I throw the game across the room. Like, 88 miles an hour. Like, oh my god.
Is this possible? Too funny.
Yeah. That's fine. It's fine. No, it's not lagged. It's immediately just repeating the same thing over and over again because you can buffer. You can buffer the speech. And just put the controller down and just be like, well, looks like there's about 88 of this voice in queue. Yep.
Oh, you're right. You can't hear No Diggity. They have no idea.
Oh,
We're talking air.
I'm just laughing about absolutely nothing like a maniac.
We sound crazy. Everyone's like, how long is this event going?
I'm not saying I'm not crazy, but that's not why I'm laughing right now. Yeah, let's not play Sports Talk ESPN baseball or whatever that is.
Well, you know, you guys could do like a home run derby. That'd be cool. Take turns doing a home run derby.
Yeah.
It's got to be a Sports Talk for Diggity to want to do it. They got a Sports Talk football too.
Raptor says, let's not play Sonic 2 for a sports Olympic event. That I'm down with that idea.
Checks out. Yeah.
They do have that Mario Sonic Olympic game. I always wanted to play that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I always love those spheres. Yeah.
I didn't get that far in Sonic 3. I played that one the least, I think.
Sonic 2 is the only one of the 3 main Sonic games I've never beaten, so I completely understand Z's rage to that game. Oh, let's find out. Here it is. Here it's coming up. Yeah, full screen.
Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
To the worst boss in the game. Oh,
and guess what? And guess what Shanna said in my chat? What the third time that happened to me in a row?
What's that?
Second. Why is this happening? Like in all capitals. And there you go.
She knows.
Yep.
Decent fight, even.
Okay chance if she exploits those iframes.
Yeah. I mean, take it slow. This is smart.
It's a tie ball game from where I sit.
There we go. She's got the lead. She's ahead in the count. Probably one more cycle here.
Oh my goodness. That is some nice knife play.
Grancoon already
no
out his
more bombs though. No more bombs. It's going to be a harrowing experience to try and squeak this out.
Running out of patience. Running
in. I liked her strat before. Yeah, there you go. Nice and easy. Take your time.
Oh.
Just doesn't have the reach of that sweet epee or saber.
I like epee.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, right?
There we go. Oh.
A Falchion.
No.
Farting out slow.
No, I do. Oh, come on.
She
cannot get hit. She cannot get hit here, or it's over. Should have stayed on that lower platform.
A 6 foot tall skull comes out, and she's like, "Excuse me."
Oh, I thought that was it. Come on.
No.
Oh, there it is. So close. 3.5 hits. Well, at least now she'll have a chance to get a better weapon. I think this is the axe.
Grancoon. It was very close.
He can stay with his wife now.
Yeah.
Open up the stick with your wife once. Too fun. With your wife barrel. Too funny.
Brother Kyle coming in, with a lot of lives toward the end of this here.
That's a good strategy. Collect them up. You know, he's on the last stage. No reason to get fancy here. Just keep plugging away.
Yeah. Make sure your boomerang is, flexing pretty good. You got the range and the speed with that weapon.
Just go. Whew.
And bye-bye. And you can get it back right here, so. There it is.
And Fede going up on the ceiling. He knows.
Oh, you could have wall jumped up there, huh? No, I'm just kidding. I still don't even know if that saves time, quite honestly.
I don't think it does, but it's certainly easy.
I I think it does, but like, yeah, it is easy, and there's a different spot, I swear, and it's not the wall that you think it is, but it might be also that wall on stage 5, but there's a different spot somewhere where I know it saves time, but I haven't found it again.
All right, Blast back on the skull here. She's got the axe, so this should be a better match.
Last life, though. This will be suspenseful. And no bomb.
No bomb, just the gun, but this axe is doing the trick.
Yeah. Skull takes 1 whole damage when she takes 1/2. Thank goodness. Right at the perfect moment. Now that's production right there. That's special effects is what that is.
Oh, is she going to kill her with the gun? Nice. There it is.
Oh, no.
There we
Yes.
go. All
right, let's
extra swings just to be sure.
Let's see where Fede is at this point. He's probably getting pretty close to finishing up.
That vengeance, though. Like the dead body right there, just axe. That was a powerful kill.
Oh, and Brother Kyle just finished stage 3, so they will be on to OutRun here shortly.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Fede now on the very last level. Oh, that's too bad that they went downstairs. This is definitely a lot tougher, a lot slower for sure. But those, I guarantee you that was a jump input, Eaton.
Yeah, well, either that or I'm bad at Alex Kidd in Shinobi World.
Nah. Oh, I didn't know you could go down this way. Whoa, look at this. Where are they? No.
I didn't know about that.
Me neither. I had no clue.
I was wondering how to get those.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I've been there. I've actually been there before. Never mind. I accidentally found that once. Okay. I thought that was going to be like a secret way, like a shortcut. No, I just usually go top route on that. If I can, if my jumps don't get eaten. But Fede showing some really good toucan jumps there. It's tougher than it looks to land those kind of jump slashes.
Yeah, it's all that timing. The jump slash timing is very tough. I didn't know that enemy was up there.
Yeah, you got to be there slashing beforehand because you know the two. Whoa, what's that guy doing?
That's what I was wondering. I've never seen that guy just hanging out up there.
Me neither.
Must be a bottom route thing.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, top route though, it'll despawn. Like, there's a certain way that you go that like you don't spawn that green guy that comes up out of the ground.
It's like, yeah, it's probably just despawning that last guy then.
Makes sense.
Let me get her.
Right limit
in.
of 2. Just like Alf with the bats. Spray limit. And then spray limit.
Yeah, it looks like Barry's having a little bit of trouble with the routing on this. This is when the game gets really mazy.
Yeah. I don't think I would have found the way through that middle pipe, though, if you weren't in chat, Booster, when I was first playing this.
Oh, yeah. I tried to help out as much as I could.
Yeah, it would have taken me at least probably 45 minutes to find that. I don't know.
Oh, right there on the screen, right before the boss. How many lives does Fede have here?
Dang, son. This room.
Oh.
He's got like 5, I think.
Oh, they're going for the wall jump strat. That's a little tougher with those
Or you could just do it legit from the bottom platform. Still works, but...
All right, 4 lives. Still in good shape.
Mom, Fede!
Ooh.
Nice. Nice! Get up there!
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. It's a heart attack.
All right, here we go. Down to the final boss battle here.
Oh, that's my original spread. To lunge at him.
That's so
I
tough.
was doing a rhythm lunge. Yeah, the tapping is way more reliable. Either way, this boss. Ugh.
Yeah.
Come on, we got this.
And there we go.
Very nice.
That's it. GG.
10th place.
And there's our top 10 finishers, everyone. 10th place goes to Fed APG 52 at 3 hours, 36 minutes, and 27 seconds. And thank you so much for being here, everyone. Is there anything else that we want to add before we send it away?
Maybe some sort of upcoming event maybe next month you might want to shout out?
That's a great idea. So May 21st to the 23rd is our Segathon 3, if you can believe it. Our very first event we have ever had with Segathon, and now 3 years later, we can bring you Segathon 3. It's pretty much anything goes, whether people want to do speed runs, they want to do long plays, races. We have it all. The schedule will be out shortly. I just need to add some final touches to it, hopefully this weekend. But you can find it on Discord, and we'll make sure we will have it on our Twitter and our Twitch and everything like that.
Should be a good time.
All right. It will be a good time. It will.
That's a great idea. So thank you, everybody, for joining us out on this Saturday. We are going to send you over to Shinobi Blast as we root her on to finish this marathon. She's on game 3 at the 3.5 hour mark. So, not too bad. But we're going to root her on for the rest of the time. Yes.
Can I request one thing? Can we watch that awesome video you made one more time?
That video is not going to be good for too much longer. So please enjoy the Master System Jurassic Park video.
All right. Peace out, everybody.
It's a Master System. I know this. Beat 8 games in 1 race. SegaCrew is everything. Master System. I know this. Beat 8 games in 1 race. SegaCrew is everything.